I'm not
None
doing
of you
that.
can see, but I'm going to
They can hear us. We're just really, really quiet.
Oh, really?
No. Okay,
Yeah.
there we go. There you go, it's back on now.
Testing. Hello. Is this thing on? Hello.
Oh my
Don't
god,
do
Max.
that.
Jesus Christ, my
Ow.
ears.
Right.
Like,
We can do it now.
Good. Awesome. Hello. No need for introduction. We're here now. You've joined us for Still Hearts, our weekend campaign, where we are on session 11. Getting through the campaign quite quickly. The guys are all level 4, and maybe they might be level 5 soon. Who knows? Anyway, as we're starting up and everything looks to be running nominally, we're just going to dive straight into it. So the party have been traveling aboard the Cavalier for a few days. On board, they've experienced some strange encounters, met some weird folk, as well as had a few issues on board the ship. The ship at one point was beginning to fall, but luckily they got in the way of that and helped it from plummeting to the ground. In this last day, they had rescued the ship from falling, and as well, something else had become apparent. There was a terrorist attack that was on board the ship, which had nothing to do with the Tritons, it seemed. And the party had begun to question these individuals, with both Fennell and Thordain kind of leading this charge, with Thorn to back up some rough handling of some of the prisoners. Popped elbows and kneecaps and such. Anyway, we move forward a bit where something strange was found aboard the ship. A skulking small white figure rushing through the hall, hiding away, and seemed to have entered the party's cabin. Upon investigating, they had come across a old toy that Thordain had long left behind. A small teddy bear that he carried by his side had come to life and had begun to walk around and speak with a very grotesque voice, to much of everyone's dismay. But as that took place, questions, answers, more questions, and more questions kept popping up. Both Fennell and Ven had escaped away for a second, and in sitting at the bar and talking about some of the events that happened throughout the week and getting to know each other a bit better, they were approached by an individual that they saw when the terrorist attack was being thwarted. Someone who had told Ven that they could remove a curse that had been affecting them for some time now. Upon taking the deal and accepting this offer for free, Ven now finds himself free of some sort of burden, a ring that was carried on his finger for pretty much the entire journey that we've seen of him in this story. But it is now the next morning. Breakfast has been prepared. You all wake up from your slumber in various states, some more tired, some quite active, doing some exercise. But a lovely meal is prepared for each one of you at your door, and awaiting for you to emerge, sat on the sofa, is Snow Bear. So I will leave it up to you guys on how you enter this space. So we'll focus and start off with Thorn. Thorn, you had spent some time in your room, a bit sheltered. Something about the day had kind of rocked you slightly. There were moments of adoration towards you. There were moments of self-defiance that you had kind of almost broken out of your shell. But last night you found yourself almost being a recluse once again. So what is Thorn doing as the morning arises?
I think after having those memories and dreams, she goes back to the mirror and sort of she takes the blanket she put on it off, and just to see if she sees it again.
It's just you.
She's gonna, just after thinking about all that, I think she's just gonna break the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
just get her anything, break something and just start whacking it to pieces. Just breaking it apart. But
in smashing it repeatedly over and over again, your psyche is in a strange place. That moment where you'd seen a different reflection in the mirror had caused you almost second guessing your own reflection. And as you use the pommel of your dagger to kind of hit into the crystal of this mirror, for a moment, it's less so from your eyes and more from kind of a point of view of someone watching your mind unfurl. As you hit into that glass, you see it spiderweb and crack into several large pieces, refracting your own image. But the images in that mirror aren't ones of you as you are now. They are moments of you throughout your journey. A younger version of you, a smaller, much smaller, tender version of you. One hurt, one in pain, one crying, one finding themselves in solemn and loneliness. And as you smash it once again, all of them turn into a vision of the were-tiger. Each single one of them just represents, again, that pink-furred tiger, snarling, teeth extended out and looking with menace in its eyes. But one of those images in that large plethora is of a young little girl who seems to be unaffected by the burden of this curse. And you keep smashing and keep smashing, and then all of the pieces just begin to fall, one by one. The were-tigers smash onto the ground, leaving only one behind, the reflection of a younger you. And with the final punch, you, not even seeing this thorn, just smash it away. And all that's left is the broken side, the backside of this mirror. The rest of you hear this crashing, and I'd probably say Sienna more so than the others, since you would have been awake sooner, doing your exercise for the morning. You hear the crashing of glass and kind of metallic fragments just hitting the ground within Thorn's room.
She'd probably go over and just knock on her door and go, good morning, love. Everything alright? Do you need help?
Thorn opens the door immediately and sort of shuffles out and closes it behind her quickly. Yeah, I'm fine. Everything's fine.
Alright. Today's bear made breakfast, so...
Yeah, I'm not hungry. And then she just keeps, she walks towards the living room.
A good breakfast is important for your health, and let's just kind of follow her and be like, come on, at least eat a little bit. Just a tiny bite.
She's not complying.
Fine. Then I'll pack some of this and I'll make you eat it over the day. Because you cannot just avoid eating it.
Yeah.
What does Sienna get up to for her morning ritual?
Sienna's probably gonna dig into the breakfast, thank the bear. This is surprisingly good, considering you don't have any sense of taste.
You see he just kind of lifts a cap up and gives a slight nod in your direction, puts it back on. You see he hasn't really said much as in this morning. You get the sense that he's understanding that his presence has been a little surprising for many, and he's being a little more subdued this morning. Here, especially since Thodane has been a bit vocal in his way.
Yeah.
He just kind of like
Yeah,
taps
then
his toes against the sofa.
Yeah, and Sienna's probably just chilling for the rest of the morning, waiting for everybody else to get up and see if the group has any plans for activities. Oh, and also she's gonna address the ship AI and just go, Beige, could I ask you a question this early morning?
Ding dong. Hello.
Amazing. Hello.
Good morning.
Due to recent events, is there any changes to the plans of the ship? Are we still arriving at the same time? And
That is correct.
Mhm.
The mishap over the yesterday evening was quickly remedied, and thus we'll be continuing on a direct course to Ishvahi. You see it kind of like glitches out for a second. To Alexir, Leyrance.
Are you alright?
Oh, certainly. I'm doing just fine. Thank you for asking.
Huh.
How are you?
And, last night's event were a bit shocking, but I feel like you've never glitched before. Is that... Did you get damaged?
Well, yes. Some pieces of me were damaged when the ship got attacked by several... I don't know what to describe them as. Everyone has said that they were shadow hands. I don't know.
Well, at least the ship didn't crash. I think that would have been a lot more painful to you, wouldn't it?
That's right. Although I don't really feel pain, I think the suffering will be more for everyone on board. So I'm happy that we didn't crash.
Yeah, me too. And then just kind of make polite conversation with the AI and the bear.
Mm-hmm.
Probably introduce it to her, just be like, by the way, you haven't met.
Oh, you have a new guest in your space. Wow. What's your name, friend? The bear just kind of looks up.
Well, my name is Snow Bear Barrington.
Right. Perhaps we don't let him talk anymore. That was quite painful.
It was, thank you.
Okay, well, enjoy yourself on board, Snowbear. You only have 2 more days. Partake in anything you like.
Will do. Cheers.
All right. If you need anything else, just let me know. Have a good day. Bing bong.
Bye.
Okay, we'll move on to Thodane. Thodane, what's your morning ritual like?
Yeah, so Fodane would be getting up. Brief hope that, some parts of the previous day were a dream. Hope is crushed. Has breakfast and is looking over what the ship has available, and in the vain hope of a vocal coach.
There are many amenities on board the ship. There is a vocal coach. There's one for both the performers. There is a stage performance that does theatrics, and there is a vocal coach that kind of looks after them and gets them through the rigmarole of acting on stage.
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna go. All right, Snow. So we're not sure exactly how you've come about. And it seems, from what you've said, we'll be doing some tests later, you can actually sleuth pretty well. And Broach, I'm getting the impression any game we played where I said you could do something, you can do. Would I be right on that?
Well, yeah, it seems so.
Right, okay, excellent. So the main issue is not you so much as, that just came out of your... Well, you actually have a mouth. How are you doing that?
Dane, don't worry. It's just my voice. It's just something that's a part of me.
Yes, I get that. However, you said yourself you don't have volume control on this, so that's actually a problem. Yeah, if we can't change the pitch, we should see if we can do anything about it.
I can just not talk, if that would be preferable.
Yeah, the thing is, if you're as good as a detective as I said you were when we were playing when I was little, then I'm actually going to want your feedback. And I'm just going to test something. If I tried telepathy with him, do I get anything?
You do not.
Yeah, thought so. Yeah, and I can't speak to you with me telepathy stuff, so I say this, we're gonna go and see, I'm gonna point out the vocal coach and see if
Is
there's
that
anything.
really necessary?
Yes it is.
Well, I don't know if it's going to work, friend.
It's worth trying, you know.
Might do more harm than good. Maybe it might get worse.
Is that the bear speaking or Max the DM?
Both.
Oh no. Yeah, well,
Don't worry.
you know,
We have all day, Thodane, so let's just have a little relax, a little catch up. We haven't really spoken in, well, what seems like forever, so why don't we just,
I mean,
talk shop.
to be very technical, we'd never spoken prior to you being away. So, Max, I just want to double check something.
Yes.
You said that when I identified him,
Yeah.
there's a bit of every school of magic, right?
Uh-huh.
Including necromancy?
Yes.
Yeah, cool.
Now, necromancy isn't like the worst thing. Okay, it's
Yeah.
used in healing spells. It's not like it's
Sure.
a negative font of energy.
Yeah, but, you know, every school of magic has the good and the bad parts of it, so...
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Okay, look. Just to clear up again, you don't know how this happened.
Not a Scooby-Doo.
Yeah. Right, okay. Tell you what. In the meantime, can you hold a pen?
I can try.
Okay, right. We'll see if we can't fashion some kind of holder for you.
Well, I mostly just use my mouth, if that
yes,
works.
I'm aware, but if just, you know, any of us have a headache, any of us have, you know, if we're in a library, or we just need to be quiet, we need another way for you to communicate, and I can't go for the alternative I have.
I can do hand signals if that works.
Okay, a lot of those involve fingers.
Don't you understand what I'm trying to tell you now?
No.
All right, well, I guess we'll try your way.
Yeah. Look, the main thing to want to do is figure out how this happened, because when I cast that spell, I only got the bare bones of it. And then
Hey. I see what you did there. Doing the old bear jokes again. Never changed, Thodane.
I hate myself for that one. Alright. Anyway, there's just a bunch of things to get done, as well as figure out, you know, where you fall in terms of, you know, sentience and all that, because do I have to pay you?
Wouldn't mind some coin.
Yeah, it's just more like age-wise, are you as old as when I got you as when I was little, or since you've been sentient?
Well,
Because-
I've been to a couple of more questionable establishments.
Wait, okay, at this point I have to ask, am I in the room?
Yes.
Are you having this conversation in the... Okay.
I imagine
Sarah's
it's at
just
the breakfast
eating
table.
waffles and sitting there like... Interesting. Wait, can you drink then?
Well,
Wow.
I can douse my fur in water, and sometimes I feel something. So maybe dip me in a vat of whiskey and we'll see what happens.
That's probably you feeling slightly more flammable if you're dipping yourself in whiskey.
Well, I'm fireproof, so maybe you could then throw me to the enemy.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that. I don't think I'm gonna do that. But anyway, we'll get to Layrance. We'll figure out where exactly you fall in terms of a individual, and then
I know where I fall under, Thordane. I am your best friend.
right, yeah, that's sweet and all, but I meant from a legal standpoint.
You and me, we're like more than brothers. You see, I love you, Thordane. I really love you.
Stop
So,
getting close.
you and me,
Stop getting
we
close.
are as close as anything can be.
Back the fuck up, Max. Right, okay. You know what? I think we're going to make this lunch. What's the equivalent of Irish here?
I don't know.
Dwarvish.
Dwarvish, sure.
I'm making his coffee
Gnomish.
dwarfish. Fuck it, I'm making his coffee infernal. Where's the hard shit?
You begin to grab some liquor. What is Fennel and Ven up to? Two of you have woken up together.
Go ahead.
Well, we opened the door to the bear, telling us about breakfast as well. So, I guess eating breakfast and just watching the whole.
From the room, we're
Interaction.
not
Okay.
in the living room. We're sitting on the bed,
The door's slightly
Listening.
open. You're seeing just like half of what's going on.
just
Don't we
like
have-
occasionally, just both heads peek from
Yeah.
one side.
I thought there was like a little balcony thing, like above the where our rooms are, over the.
Just like those judgmental grannies from up on the balcony watching everything go down.
You're the two old Muppets.
Yeah, it's just
Yes.
thinking about that.
I feel like they're both recovering from a really bad hangover, so it's just tuning out everything on the side while having breakfast.
Mood.
But Ven did say the whole talk thing to today. Last.
Yeah, you did.
Guess we finish up breakfast. Do we want to head down?
They might need
I don't
us
know
to
if-
go down. Judging from the
I don't know if-
conversation.
Do we want to be a part of that conversation?
Not really. I'm hoping it will end by the time we go down.
What if we go really slowly? And then hopefully by the time we reach the bottom of the stairs, they finish.
We can only hope.
Maybe if we go slowly enough, they won't see us. Blend in with the background.
We could just try sneaking out. See if they notice.
You're both blue.
Who says the walls aren't blue, huh?
To do with anything? What's their colour got to do with it?
I have disguise self. I disguise as a wall.
I've got pretty high dexterity. I could try sneaking.
Where are we gonna sneak out to?
It's a big
ocean.
ship. There's plenty of stuff.
Could do that, but I did say that we should probably talk. And I'm kind of regretting.
Ah, yes. Well, if you're ready to do it, we can try and do that now. Or we could do it later. Wait for the bear and
Yep,
Dane to
yep.
stop
So sneaking out then?
sneaking out.
Okay.
I'm gonna sneak past everyone.
I'm gonna need the two of you to roll stealth checks then.
Okay. I make myself invisible.
Ah,
Damn, that's pretty good. I can't do that.
I would give it to you, but you're really good at sneaking.
Stealth.
Is that with
That's not
advantage
amazing.
then?
For you, yes.
Do we
No,
get
not
to
at
contest
disadvantage,
that, or-
damn it.
What was the highest?
So 13 plus
16. Same.
3,
So
6.
same.
What's everyone's passive perceptions? I believe
Um,
Dodane's is quite
19.
high.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh
19.
Lord.
Mine is lower than that.
Observant, motherfuckers.
I don't know what mine is. What does it say?
Okay.
that?
Lower than that, believe me though.
It's 10 plus your perception bonus.
Oh, okay. 14.
Okay. So two of you begin to sneak down. Then, disguised in complete illusion, hidden from sight via invisibility, whilst Fennel is placing himself against the wall, and then against another wall, and then on the ground, crawling his way forward.
All of which are the same shade of blue.
Yes, against a mainly beige white interior. So you just begin to like crawl through. Everyone is pretty none the wiser for the most part. You get down the stairs, you make your way in front of like the sofa region, but then you watch as both Thodane and Snowbear turn their heads at the exact same time and look to where Fennel is on the ground.
Not the bear.
Look, I may hate that voice, but that bear's got a brilliant stat block, I've been assured.
So they just keep,
Christ.
Fennel just keeps going as if just make eye contact.
Snowbear looks up at you, Thodane, and kind of with a quizzical look to his non-emotive face.
Yeah, I think this is your doing. Fennel, how's it going? Want a coffee?
No, I'm okay, thank you.
Okay.
Fennel, Ven have been had. Go without me.
I'm guessing because they both rolled 16s. Can I turn to the spot where Ven is about?
Well, you just see Fennel looking like where Ven is, pretty much. You just see him like basically rat out where Ven is.
Damn it, in hell.
They'll
We're this
walking next
close.
to each other.
Morning, both of you. Coffee.
Tea, please.
Okay. Would you want that with or without an extra ingredient? Because it's shaping up to be one of those days.
Huh?
Booze.
It is not even middle of the
No.
day. Could you not recommend
It's-
alcohol?
It's morning.
I'm
I'll have-
dwarven.
Do you put alcohol in your tea?
No, Thorn. Please don't. You remember the
No.
last time you tried alcohol, don't you?
Yeah, you will wait a year until it's fine. And it's not tea, it's coffee.
Yeah. I don't imagine that it's good.
You don't do it with just any old shit. You use the better liqueurs. Actually tastes quite nice.
Yes, but you still shouldn't do it for breakfast, so...
I already have a hangover.
Look,
I
I
don't
don't
really
judge you
enjoy-
trying to be twirly with a heavy sword, so you know.
Snowbear walks up to where Ven is, looks up to him.
How was the breakfast?
It was
So
great.
your head is ringing with the hangover as his voice just
Oh,
instantly hits you.
it was great. Snowbear, it was great. Thank you.
Are you alright? You seemed a bit under the weather.
Okay. Snow,
Yeah.
go get him hangover cures. Go do it.
Oh,
I know
let's-
we played pretend with that a lot because your dad owned a brewery.
Well, I can make something to get your hangover out of the way. Just
Not
wait
hair,
here.
not hair of the dog. Don't do that.
No, I won't.
Oh, I feel like I should be concerned.
Yeah, everyone's hangover cures are always a strange thing.
I'll be fine. I just probably need water or something.
You could try an exercise. Going for a nice run helps clear the head.
It just kind of gives you a look of, I'm not doing all that.
Okay, ignore Sienna. They know not what they speak.
I'm sure it works for you. However, if I go for a run right now, I feel like my lungs will collapse after yesterday. So, I'm good.
That's concerning.
Yeah. I should probably do some cardio. I don't know.
Yeah. You should. You should generally like getting up earlier is sometimes a good idea, and like doing exercises in the early morning. You should maybe look into that because if your lungs are threatening to collapse after you do one activity, that's not good.
Stopping the shit from falling out of the sky.
Yeah. And
Well, yes,
the ceiling collapsed on me.
Yeah, that too.
but you are healed from that, right? Or are you still injured?
I mean, I'm fine, but you know, still stressed about it.
It was very, very sudden, all of that.
Well,
Because you didn't look so hot on that rope yesterday.
I mean, it just kind of felt numb.
Numb.
Yeah. I didn't really feel tired after it, but it was a lot.
I mean, you used a crap ton of magic. You might have just been running high on adrenaline.
Maybe. I'm not entirely sure how all that works, to be honest.
You lived. Let's just take it as a win.
Yay!
Keep that bar low so I can get over it.
Okay.
A trolley is brought over to both Fennel and Van, and you see 2 tall drinks have been made for you. You see Snowbear jumps on top of the trolley, wearing a slight little waistcoat, just leans over, picks one up, hands it up to you with both of its hands.
Should I ask what's in this?
No.
Fair enough.
Looks at Fennel.
It
I'll drink it if you drink it.
It's safe to consume, but it's better if you don't know.
That's right. It's going to cure your hangover.
Well, to our health. Knock it
Blinks
back.
the glass.
Okay.
Yeah, just in one
You
go.
neck it. You neck it. It's a tall drink, so a few glugs to get it down. I need the 2 of you to roll Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
For the beverage.
We're the
Yeah,
man.
Sienna's just
Oh,
looking on,
God.
looking increasingly concerned.
Man, we should
They
have
look nostalgic.
should have bought a bottle of Adam. Maybe that would have helped.
Oh, that
No.
probably would have helped.
Adam, fuck me.
Yeah, that was
Hey,
your
you
doing,
got-
Mac. So,
Yeah, why couldn't they
You
just give us
both.
Adam?
Why can't they just make Adam yourself? You
No!
both drink it, and at first it's kind of a bit slimy to go down, but
oh.
after that first gulp, it all just almost in one go. Your bellies are filled by this drink straight away, and you feel your pores almost open up a little bit. And all of you just begin to smell this kind of almost like alcohol is being poured out of their pores in like a gaseous form, all
what the
being
fuck?
vaporized in this kind of exact minute. The 2 of you are hangover free.
What the fuck?
I don't want to ever experience that again.
But it worked.
No need to thank me.
He gives a bow.
What the fuck?
Why did it work?
It's old family recipe, and I don't know. I don't know how it does that. I don't want to know how it does that.
I was a bit of a chemist once upon a time ago. Mixed in with a dragon slayer. Very odd combination.
You've
Is
slayed
there something
dragons!
you haven't done, Snowbear?
I was look. I had a lot of imagination as a kid. Well, still do. So we played a lot of different games, and it seems like he keeps all the shit I made him do. So
I lived quite an interesting life.
apart from Master of the Skies, because that would involve changing voices, which I think is something to do with the spell that's keeping him together.
You mean love, not spell.
Okay.
Keep it up.
You know, I didn't do this, so we'll wait until it's confirmed.
You think did do this? I clearly didn't. You didn't. Your parents aren't capable of it. So what do you think could this be then?
I mean, geez, it's not like any of my close family relatives are themselves a conduit for divinity that has a penchant for doing this. Wait a minute.
Your sister hasn't been around for ages.
Yeah.
And why would your sister turn your pet toy stuffed bear into a sentient being?
You've heard the voice, right?
Just to annoy you? That seems a bit...
You have siblings, right?
Yes, but they would never do something this...
Sienna, this is a complete Kiv thing to do.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. She's a massive bitch.
Yeah, but...
What kind of relationship do you all have with your sibling?
She's an absolute bitch, but I'm never going to say she's not competent.
Could never say that about my brother. Jeez.
I mean,
Yeah, no, me neither.
She made me sit around and have a tea party with a load of different things. I can never forgive that.
I did it too. Why does it matter when she did it?
Because you didn't ask for permission. She just took me from you.
Oh, wait,
And
I remember what you're talking about now.
permission.
Yes, that one.
Well, that, and I also met, that in that tea party, I did make Snow Bear here. Chief Poisoner. It was revenge for the previous tea party. We got some of her.
You mean
toys.
the bear can murder people?
And I got my fucking revenge, too.
Have you murdered anyone recently?
I mean, we've murdered people recently.
Not you. Not you.
Aw.
Wait, who did we murder?
We have killed since we started this campaign, right?
No.
Who?
No. No, we haven't.
No.
I think like everyone just turns
No,
to
no, no,
Jose and
no.
just like,
Rick-
Who are you
Okay,
murdering?
Every NPC that you've had, Codane's gone around the back and just shot them in the fucking head.
Ricker was the first confirmed kill, so
Yeah.
I know
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
because I'm salty about it because it wasn't me.
Oh shit! No, I didn't kill the guy in the fight. I crit. It was a crit headshot, and he walked it off. But
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think
just
my brain
felt
remembered
different.
crit headshot.
So
So
we only have one confirmed death.
and
Yeah,
honestly,
and
that's
we don't
not
know
really,
about that. So.
that's not really been confirmed because he just fell.
Confirmed,
True.
like, you know, like player
fairly
saga.
likely.
maybe Ricker's immune to gravity. Who knows?
Hmm?
Yeah, he's got the same shit Snow Bear's got.
Oh shit, no.
His goldfish
Honestly,
saved him. It's
let's
fine,
try
guys.
that. We can try and throw the bear out of the window, can't we? Out
No.
of
What are you talking about? You're gonna throw me out the window?
Oh, Derek, that was not.
Nah. Was Sienna thinking it though?
Yes. No, she was obviously not because she doesn't know what happened to Rika, so she obviously doesn't know about
Yeah, but
wanting
you've
to defenestrate people.
You've heard this voice, so throwing him out the window is a sensible thought, really. And
Honestly, fair enough.
anyway,
Right. Well, we have 2 days left on this ship. Is there anything you guys want to do during the?
Well, we still haven't seen any jousting
True.
Is that
whatsoever.
still going on?
I mean, Beige said that the plan hasn't changed for the ship, so...
When's
Oh,
the
I
job?
thought it was
Presumably.
like. What?
When's the job?
Beige?
Ding dong.
Is
Hello?
the jousting still happening, or was that a one-time event?
No, this happens every evening.
Thank you.
Oh
You're
wait,
welcome.
wait, Beige.
Ding dong.
Uh,
Hi.
what can we do during the day?
Well, there are plenty of activities that you can do during the day. What is it you're looking for? Relax, pleasure, enjoyment?
All of those?
Would you like me to create a game for you?
Uh,
No. When the
no.
when the
Honestly,
AI
every
is
time we've
going,
left
would
the
you like to
room-
play a game?
Everything's gone
Do you guys not
haywire,
like to
so
play
we
games?
might just want to stay in. Like, we have a nice view, we have a nice kitchen. We could just stay in, honestly.
Honestly, I'm kind of a little paranoid after yesterday, so I'm probably gonna take a scope around the ship just to make sure, no more weird happenings around the place.
Yeah.
No more bombs or Tritons trying to take down the ship, or shadow people, or
Does everybody
weird
side eye
curse.
Fennel at fish people?
He's just there like,
or weird cursed mirrors in the spa. So
Further weird
Yeah.
bears.
he's not weird. He's
I'm
just a
quite-
little-
Quite
Now
normal.
everyone is side-eyeing
Yeah.
Ned.
He's just a little quirky.
Just pick me up and squeeze me. I'm quite fluffy.
Ben hugs him.
Oh.
Is he fluffy?
does he squeak?
He is, yeah, he's really soft.
He does not
You
squeak.
are-
Does not
soft.
squeak, no.
Ah, that feels nice.
Give him a pat on the back. There
You
you
have
go.
nerve endings.
I guess so.
So you can feel things.
Well, I could feel the pain. When I walked through that fire, it was fucking excruciating. But I survived.
Oh my goodness!
Wait, when you walk through what fire?
Oh, this was a long few years ago. I was walking through the city trying to find my way around, and there was a campfire, and I thought, oh, marshmallows. I was quite hungry. And, well, I ended up in the fire, screaming, pain, woke everyone up, ended up running away. Clearly.
Well, you can get hurt, but you still feel the pain?
I'm a big boy. I can take it.
No, that's horrible. You shouldn't take
Oh,
it.
don't worry. It's fine.
He goes over towards
You up?
Thodane.
Thodane, pull your gun out. Shoot me in the head. Right here.
No, don't do
Do
that.
it. It'll be fine.
No.
Right. First of all, Snow, when you say you feel pain, is that for everything?
Elaborate.
Okay. Normally, when someone gets shot straight through the head, they wouldn't technically feel a thing, but you'd still be alive.
Well, things don't pierce me. They don't really affect my being.
Wait,
I
so
just feel the pain.
it'll bounce off.
Yes.
Yeah, then you could hit one of us. Maybe don't do that inside of a room.
Yeah, maybe we don't raise panic.
Right
after what
soundproof to the
happened.
hallway.
Also,
It's
yes,
soundproof to
shots
the
fired
hallway.
off in a VIP room. I think our
Not
neighbours
in your
would
own
appreciate
room.
that.
Is there a shooting range by any chance that we can just put him up as one of the
There
targets?
already is.
Oh my god.
Do you ask Beige?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't want to shoot Snowbear. I don't want to shoot Snowbear. I don't want to do it.
We do have a training area where you can practice your weaponry if you'd like. There's also weapons and sparring areas for you to take out any sort of aggression that you might have with each other. This is located on lower grounds, near the prisons, and as well as the garrison here on the ship. But if you wish to put your bear on a target, I'm sure that can be done.
Yeah.
A lot of stress-free methods that people have implemented.
Yeah.
Sometimes they smash family photos. Sometimes they just take an old wedding dress of someone that they once loved and no longer love, and they've destroyed it, put it in flames, and thrown it around the place.
Thank you, Beige.
Yeah.
Normal behavior there.
I'm not shooting. Look, I might not like the voice, but I'm not shooting the bear. None of you fuckers are doing it either.
Oh, Thodane, that's the nicest thing you've said to me. He
And
does
everyone
love
just
me.
this
This is
day.
so
Like,
sad.
Okay. Now, Snow.
Yeah.
Serious question. if I gain the means to change the voice, would you mind?
I'm kind of growing attached to this voice. I will be honest.
Okay, can we meet halfway and find means for you to alter it at will? Because it's really going to make sneaking difficult.
Let's put a pencil in it.
Okay. Speaking of, you lot are looking at everyone else. You may, the jobs I offered, we're getting close.
I was actually gonna ask you about that today.
Okay, yeah?
I'd like to work for you, but could you also create me another alias? I don't want my family to get involved if we, start investigating.
Honestly, as long as I can just get some basic travel stuff, I don't need to go as in depth for Fawn. If you just want to just go by your first name.
I'd prefer to also change the first name.
Okay, in that case, yeah, we can get that sorted. Just come up with names you want down. I'd recommend having it so that if we were to call you Ven in earshot, it wouldn't be weird. Make it like a reasonable nickname.
Got you. Okay. I can also disguise myself pretty easily, so that's also an option.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Oh, yeah, actually, in the office, I do have a room full of all more elaborate disguises, because I've got my portable kit. So that is something of a hiring bonus. You'll have that available to you.
Well, I can disguise myself pretty easily with my magic.
Yeah, but you can dispel magic. You can't dispel makeup.
Never happened to me, but okay.
It's just something to keep in mind. Magical disguises are the upsides of a magical disguise are easier to change on the fly, and you can be a bit more, magic fills in some of the details. With a physical disguise, it can't be dispelled, but you have more control over the details yourself.
I guess.
It is upsides, downsides to both.
Yeah, honestly, I just need clothing disguise. That's the one thing I'm not good at.
We got plenty of... Well, actually... Okay, gonna need to do some shopping, because all the stuff I've got is my size.
This might not quite fit.
I mean, there's wigs and makeup that'll apply to everyone.
Yeah, I have my own makeup. Thank you, though. I appreciate it.
Yeah, let's see. We got that, more document stuff. We've got an office, we've got a meeting room. Don't really have the place to put everyone up in terms of living space.
That shouldn't be a problem.
Okay.
I think I've got that covered.
Yeah, I've got an apartment with a living room, and you could maybe convert the meeting room into something livable, worst case.
Again, beds like a place to rest shouldn't be a problem.
Worst
I
comes
don't
to
think
worst,
I've mentioned
we can-
this yet, but my parents own a couple of resorts all over the place, and Alexia happens to have one, so I'm pretty
Resort?
sure we'll be able to get rooms there. Yes.
All right.
Like a tavern, or?
Think more the spa area on the ship, but just the spa area, none of the rest of the ship.
Is there a lot of water there?
No, not necessarily.
Okay, perfect. I'm fine with that then.
Without, from what Sienna's just described, know this place, because that's exactly the place I'd go for some of my jobs.
Yeah, so if you want to roll a history check at advantage, there'll be some things you know, but I'm just checking to see if you know more from it.
Got advantage. Oh yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Really?
I've got. In fact, I've got the blueprint right here.
So from
Everyone's
the,
talking.
from the description, from what you've heard of Sienna, she hasn't shared too much of her past, but bits and bobs here and there. Now the picture is starting to form together. She had mentioned that she has amalgam family. She wasn't surprised by amalgams in the Ashivia from Ordering Martet. And as the name of a resort, one of quite popular status and a franchise that seems to be quite budding around the world, two names strike out at you straight away. Nicholas and Amelia. These two individuals seem to be the kind of heads of this foundation that they've built. Nothing in particular that you know of them, although you know that they are amalgams. They are representatives of different people and body parts. They have been in the overworld for some time, 20 plus years, probably nearing 30 years, in fact, going around the world and kind of establishing these places of luxury. Started off at quite a low speed, and then gradually just began to get more and more traction, more business. The one that's located in Alexia is located in the main valley itself, in the main hubbub of it all. Alexia is kind of split off in kind of two areas, if you want to say it that way. You have the main valley down the middle, where most of the people tend to live, as well as the commerce, and everything seems to flow nicely. And then you have the upper areas, so two mountains on either side. They seem to be more of kind of opulent spaces, as well as areas of knowledge and safety. But the valley is where most people live, and that's where most establishments are. This one in particular is also nestled right in between and uses the river that flows through as part of its resort. But it's open to everyone. Anyone is allowed, and you've probably gone in a few times. In terms of if you've met anyone that's there, you probably know a few contacts that are located in there. You'd have had a few kind of crossings back and forth, but no jobs in particular, because they have no need for it. You would have only gone there for if you had heard someone was cheating and they were found in the resort with this mistress or of the other sex either. So yeah, you know of the place, and it seems to hold proof as well.
Sweet, good stuff. I just go, oh yeah, I think I know the place you're on about. It's a nice one. Not had to go in much. Couple of minor tailing jobs.
Well, thank God, nothing serious. That would concern me now. But what kind of jobs have you done there?
With my patron is that I pretty much do any little things. So sometimes it's if they want to open up a business, I'll find out about rival businesses and go, here's what they do, here's what they don't do, here's where you can do better. Sometimes that means getting dirt on them, just like, like this one's not paying its workers enough, this one's overcharging, and then, giving them that information to do with what they will. Mostly, it is family member X believes that their partner is cheating on them, please follow them and get proof of it one way or the other. That's the agreement with my patron. Outside of that, I can take on any other jobs that I particularly, interest me. So, hence the office space. Mostly specialise in art crimes and forgeries.
Yeah, I do imagine a pleasure resort would be popular for a hookup spot. Not a thought that ever crossed my mind, but how did you say it? I can imagine.
It's sometimes being the short folk is not a good thing. It's easy to slip in when you don't want to. Fodine's just staring semi-horrified into the middle distance.
Right, so what are we doing today?
Not going
Just
not doing target practice, apparently.
Yeah. Don't want to put snowbirds. Well, I'm gonna take a stroll around the ship. See if there's anything suspicious, if anyone wants to join.
I would love
Maybe
to.
if we find something fun, we can do that too.
There's also the scuba diving we haven't done.
True, but I think that's not
Uh.
really something that Ben would enjoy. And I feel like we should be sticking together after the events of everything.
I mean, you guys
Yeah.
can go and I can watch.
Yeah, I don't think that I'm particularly of a mind to do anything water-based after last night. Just in case.
If you
What?
say so. Don't see what yesterday has to do with water.
Well, if you see anything else want to go scuba diving, you guys can go. I'll just be on the side waiting for you. Maybe keeping an eye out, doodling something. What about you, Thorn?
Thorn looks up like she wasn't paying attention to anything anybody was saying for the past entire time.
She was too busy on the E or the iPad.
Thorn is an iPad kid. I hate you. She just looks up. She's like, I guess the training room sounded nice. I could go there.
Okay. Hopefully not with Snowbear, but you know.
She sort of gives a side eye to Snowbear and yeah.
He just stares at you with these black dot eyes.
She's not looking at him. She's looking ahead.
Could we maybe mark a time when we meet up?
Sorry. Oh.
Just for a check-in or something.
For lunch?
Because I'm not wholly comfortable with the idea of just everybody running around on their own.
2 p.m.
Yeah.
We'll meet up for lunch. Go from there. We can meet up on the deck. I believe there was where last time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Question.
What were you looking for?
I said, is the top deck where we ate last time?
It is, yeah.
Okay. All right then. 2 p.m. Top deck. That's the next meetup.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
where's everyone going?
I'll join you for your stroll.
Okay.
I'll join
Thorn?
Thorn in the training room.
All right.
I'm going to the training room as well, largely to make sure that Snowbear is not kidnapped and used as target practice.
Fair
Okay.
Dang it, so close. So close. I'm kidding. I wouldn't actually do it to Snowbear.
You
Yeah,
wouldn't.
the real one.
Well, Thorn would, but I want to be nice.
Okay. You all begin to head off into groups just to explore and go about your day as you see fit. We're going to start off with Sienna and Ven. The two of you are walking around the top deck, as well as the rest of the ship, just taking everything in. All of you, no matter in what group you are in, you get the sense that the cruise itself has taken a slight turn in its atmosphere. What was once a very budding, jovial, sort of light-hearted mood, it's kind of grown into a bit more of a quiet over the massive halls and large spaces that seem to be inside of this ship. You walk past several different areas, the theatre room, you've walked past the kind of music area as well. Theatre stages seem to be empty, not many people sat there. You do kind of listen in for a minute and you see some very over-the-top Shakespearean play beginning to regale as you see these two individuals on the stage down below going into heavy dramatics. As there's only 3 or 4 onlookers out of what seems to be seats for 1,000 people. You just see them just kind of watching. One person's sleeping, the other people are kind of watching with intent. But you see they're very kind of in the moment, screaming at each other almost as they're giving off this performance of a lifetime in their eyes. Continuing through, you hear the band, the Fleeting Nightmare, beginning to kind of start up and prepare their music for the evening and afternoon. They kind of just see you on occasion and give a nod and a wave. They're very focused on their job at the moment, so you don't really have time to chat. But you head off in your different ways. And as we focus on Sienna and Ben, what specifically are you guys looking for? Is there any sort of person, thing, event that has caught your mind and you want to know more of? Or are you just taking in the vibe?
I would say Ben's looking for two things. One being any weird shadow things or Kelvin's disguise, because he's not fully convinced that bitch is gone.
Mm-hmm.
The other one would be anyone who like similar to the thug saw.
Okay.
This hired mercy.
And for Sienna?
Sienna's sort of treating this like a patrol, like a serious like city patrol. And she's mostly keeping an eye on the things that have changed, so the damages to the ship. She's taking note of like the what the crew is doing to repair the ship and what further sources of danger there will be, and if she can see any sort of parts that are still like seriously damaged and that could cause concern further down the road.
Okay. Then for Sienna, I'll ask for survival or perception check, as you're taking in your surroundings here. And for Ben, I will ask for a perception or investigation.
Okie
Do I want the -1 or do I want the -1? Huh.
Oh dear.
Yeah, 4.
Okay.
8.
Sienna,
We're doing great.
You're seeing some of the kind of work being done here. The ship was attacked on 4 sides. The shadow hands that were spoken about, whispered about, some people refer to them, some people don't even seem to have seen them. They've left 4 large holes in the side of the hull. But each one of those areas, as you're walking through, you only pass by 2 of them. They're all fully cleared now. They are patched up, clean, precise, brand new almost, and as if nothing actually happened. As well with everything else, the damage which is against the railing, where that large serpentine flying snake was that everyone was kind of whispering about, the guards referred to, the area that was kind of held in is also repaired. It doesn't look like the ship's been attacked or at least been seen an encounter yesterday. Everything is back to normal. So that kind of like keeps you somewhat at ease. And as well, the patrolling of guards is very regimental. You're seeing an uptick of them, more of them, and in larger groups. Standing either idly, walking through, nodding your direction. Some of them even stop a couple of guests on board and begin to question them. And you even see a couple of them begin to almost cast spells on them to identify if their true form is really what they're showing. You see there's a bit more of this kind of, we're taking a heavy step, more procedures in place to ensure the safety of the people on board.
That is actually reassuring. Nice.
But yeah, you kind of see a bit of that. It seems to be a physical search as well as that magical illusionary stuff. You've seen some of that used in different parts of being a guard. You wouldn't have implemented it yourself, but you would have been with people who could have that ability to. So it's kind of an ordinary thing to do in this world. So you're just kind of watching that and taking it in. For Ven, as you travel together, you see pretty much the same things. One thing you notice as you get to the top deck, again, it's pretty empty. There's large sunbeds, chairs, tables, areas for lounging around, sunbathing, enjoying the weather. It is clear skies, completely beautiful. No clouds in sight. That complete, almost faint memory of what happened yesterday is only here in the lack of people. The worry in people's minds have left them not being on the ship itself and hiding away in either their rooms or doing other things. So the space is pretty much all yours to take in. But as you look around at all of these kind of empty lounge chairs, tables, so there's just hundreds and hundreds of them just lined in a row, where the previous days were completely filled with people enjoying themselves, now stark empty. You see in the very center of one of them, on one of the tables, under an umbrella, next to a chair, is a large orb. And inside you see an orange goldfish.
Ben just kind of rolls his eyes at the fucking goldfish. But he is gonna approach it.
Sure. As you begin to approach, your perception becomes almost skewed for a second as you lose sight of it. Umbrellas, chairs kind of move in place as you're walking, and you see, as you begin to reach for this globe, this small little aquarium, it's gone.
It's them being haunted.
And the only thing that you notice is a small shadow, a pinprick in the umbrella just disappear.
Are you being haunted? Did Sienna see any of that? Or did Ben just suddenly steer into a different direction than they were going?
I think
Sienna
you see Ven take a detour. You don't see the goldfish disappear.
Okay.
You see Ven kind of look surprised as they're currently reaching out towards an empty table.
Puzzled, I would say.
Roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
Yeah, still puzzled.
God damn it. All of our luck last time was used up.
Yeah.
Very much needed.
True.
Fair. You're right. Did you want to lay down in the sun? Get a bit of tanning?
I think I'm just seeing stuff from paranoia, maybe, from yesterday. Weird.
Oh, that's concerning.
Do
What were you seeing?
A small shadow?
Oh, well, there has been a lot of shadows recently.
Yeah.
But
You
the hand today
both-
said there was you.
You both hear something just interrupt with this loud slurping sound. You look over to your left and you see a shadow in a shadow of the umbrella laying on one of these sunbeds. You just see this personification of a shadow. They themselves do not emit light, give off light. They are as dark as the night. And you just watch them holding some sort of coconut shell with a straw in it, and you just see them drinking from it.
Is it Kelvin?
It looks like the shadowy form of Kilvin, yes.
Well, hello again.
Hello again.
Where did you run off to?
Are you Kilvin then? It's a pleasure, we haven't met yet. I'm Sienna, but you probably knew that.
Give him your...
The High Priestess, yes, of course. How could I forget you, Sienna?
Hi, sure.
Talking about the card.
Oh, yes.
Well,
Right.
The saint of the group, let's say it.
you are quite...
I'm not going to question that. I don't even do magic.
You don't have to know magic to be a saint. But that's neither here or there. What can I do you for? Can't you see I'm trying to get a tan?
Well, I've been looking for you. I just wanted to say... or to thank you for it.
To thank me? What for? What have I done?
You helped. Slightly. When you ran off. But you did help. I don't know why.
Are you kidding me? There's no way I'm going to be crossing the paths of him. You should see what he's done to people.
Are you talking about the guy who just grabbed you by the throat?
Yes, of course I'm referring to him. Oh,
I don't know how many people can do that to you. You could be referring to anyone.
Not many. Only him.
all right. It's only really him.
Okay, you two have a
See, he
past or
kinda-
something?
He kind of stretches his neck slightly. No, well, a running or two, yes. He's tried to threaten me before. I got away that time. But he was desperate this time, so he needed my help. But I wasn't going to stick around and let him change his mind. I quite like my powers.
You could take them away?
Yes, he can. Yes, and he's done it to many people. You should see his history. Thousands on thousands just gone. No more. You wish to cast a spell, you wish to use what's unique? Forget about it. Not happening.
Well, glad I'm on his good side, I guess.
Today.
Sure, today. Did you know that was gonna happen? All of that?
I had an inkling.
Is that why you were here?
Well, I have eyes all over the ship, looking around, keeping tabs on some of my most favorite areas. And, well, I saw things were taking place. And I'll be honest, there's much more happening than you realize. This ship has been filled with a load of strange individuals with their own goals. And here you all are, trying to piece it all together. Shame you don't know what the pieces form yet, but you know there's pieces.
I'm assuming you're not gonna share, you know?
No. Why would I do that?
As a favor,
Ooh,
out of the goodness of your heart.
favor? Quite like favors, Sienna. Like you said, we haven't had much time to chat. But the way our deals work is favors. If you wish to have my aid, all I ask is something in return. But it seems like Ven has already changed his mind and gone for his approach. You see his gaze goes down towards your hand, Ven.
Would you have preferred that you do it?
Well, there's no need anymore. I don't really need to hear your side of the story, Ven. You know why?
Why?
Because that little goldfish is a mine of all sorts of stories. It's seen a lot. A lot.
Right?
Anyway, are you just here to talk, or can I enjoy myself? There's only a couple more days aboard this ship, and I prefer not to be lambasted by false promises and idle responses.
Well,
If you talk business, talk business. But if not, I'm here on holiday.
what did you mean by you wanted stories in the perfect?
Well, like many things that derive from where I come from, we desire the non-material, something that's not tangible. You can't touch sentiment, emotions. It's not there. But the Fae can absorb it and take it in as they see fit, like drinking a cocktail. I have the same with stories. I grow hearing every story. That fondness that you would have inside of you when you read your favorite book, I can only ever get when I hear it from your mouth.
And
Once
do we
I've heard
forget?
it gets a little stale. And I need to find the next big thing.
So you're always hungry?
Think of it less as a hunger and more of a necessity. Feeding, you can survive months without food if you drink plenty of water. But I don't need it. It's something that's cause and effect of who I am. If I do not have stories, I become something of myth. I become a little bit foul.
And do we get to remember said stories we tell you, or?
Of course. I don't change your perception. You just have to allow me in. Guide the path which you want to show me. You are the narrators of your own story. I don't get in the way of that. I merely light the path that you follow and take in everything I can.
I still feel like there's a catch to that.
Well, everything has a catch. This knowledge might be left in some other evil hands. I'm only Fae. I can be killed. I can be imprisoned. My mind can be warped, just like anyone else. The stories are held with me, but they might be left scattered to the wind or shared to someone's ear, whether by choice or by accident, a force of will. So nothing is truly safe, and I cannot guarantee that for you either then. But like I said, I'm pretty aware of your story, so you haven't really got anything for me anymore.
I don't know, yesterday you kind of sounded like you really needed it. Just saying.
And that's before I had Vinny.
Who the hell is Vinny?
The goldfish!
It must be.
I doesn't remember that. Right, well, Sienna, do you want to talk business with him, or?
I'm not 100% on what we stand to gain from business with him. I mean, yes, this attack occurred yesterday, but it's not like it has anything to do with us personally. And I mean, the Dane might be interested, but as long as we're safe to get off the ship, I honestly not very interested.
No. Alright then. Good luck with whatever you're doing for the next 2 days. Kelvin?
Enjoy your vacation.
Thank you. And then, have you changed something with your hair? You seem a little different. From when we last spoke, I could sense something else was there. But now it's pretty hollow.
The new shampoo, maybe? I don't know.
Perhaps.
Thanks for the feedback. Appreciate.
Just continues to drink an empty glass.
And gives him like a side eye before starting to walk away. My hair's shiny, glossy.
Okay. You continue to walk around for a bit. Thordain, you're going down with Thorn and Fennel, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. So the three of you begin to head down below, underneath. Is there anything you guys are looking out for as you continue to trek down towards this kind of fighting area, the training area?
No.
Honestly, if Fawn doubles back to grab Snow,
Is Snow Bear with you, or are you leaving him in the room?
I don't control Snow Bear. I'm getting the impression. So.
As you begin to leave, you hear him just say,
Oh, I'll join. Could be a good romp.
Yes.
But you're not sparring or using a weapon. You can come now.
I'm a master tactician, Thordane. I would never get my hands dirty. I let everyone else do that.
If he's a mastermind rogue, just from that sentence alone.
who's to say?
It'll be fun. I'll join you.
We don't need 3 rogues in this party. Let's just say that.
More
Two's enough.
rogues.
We need 6. That's what we need.
6 rogues. Everyone
Everybody change your
multi-class
class
quickly.
right now.
Nah, I just pick a subclass.
Everybody's
I just pick 2 classes. Multi-class, let's go.
Exactly. Everybody multi-class and a rogue.
Okay. All of you begin to head down. You follow a similar path to the others that they did, but then you kind of take a left lane when they take a right, and you begin to head down into the belly of the ship. On your way down, you can sense that there's less guards around some of the lower areas. They seem to be on the main deck, seem to be up top, looking out, but there is a high concentration of them in the kind of prison area, you can see, as well as the wards and some of the places that tend to the wounded. Some people were injured, as well as just either through circumstance of the ship falling and something had hit them, or kind of hit in either the explosion and so on and so forth. One person who you can see in there that you had seen at the dinner the previous night is Werfen Shrewd. You see he's currently on one of the beds alongside his wife, Tessa, and he is currently bound in this kind of large bed. His skin itself, where it was mainly kind of a darker hue of purple, you can see most of it is slightly grey, as if his muscles have contracted. You see like skin grafts have kind of peeled away some of the from burns and so on and so forth across his body. And you see he's still in the same state as he was when he kind of took the hit of the explosion. He himself, slightly in and out of consciousness, sat alongside Tessa, who's kind of holding his hand and is seemingly falling asleep as she was there, just sat there by his side. But you overhear a conversation with the doctors, 2 medics on board the ship. You just hear them talk back and forth. I'm not really sure what his wounds are. The explosion itself had seemed to cause some sort of defect in his regenerative ability. Yes, I think for some reason he's not able to heal the wounds. They are fixed in place. We'd need to try and contact some sort of high cleric or something to see if they could remove if this is a curse or something that afflicts him beyond a physical state. You hear them begin to chatter back and forth, and now it seems to realize that his wounds actually cannot heal. They've stopped any sort of healing process on him, and have now covered his wounds in like balms and kind of different ointments to try and at least cover them up. You just see them there. The training grounds is on the opposite side of this medic area, just because a lot of the time during these spars, someone does get injured, so it's just quick to move them back and forth between the spaces. So you have the training grounds there. And the training grounds are empty. There's no one in there because everyone who should be working is out on patrol. So you have the grounds to yourselves. You just have one person at the front desk who kind of like looks at all of you, kind of like stamps you in, writes down what you're taking in terms of equipment, weaponry, books, any sort of like knowledge-based things. They kind of write down an itinerary and say, all right, next, keep going one by one. So what do you guys do? Do you head to the training grounds? Do you go to the medical bay? What's your plan?
Do I have to check Snowbear as a weapon of the psychological variety?
if you wish.
Okay.
I think Thorn's just gonna go straight to the training room.
Okay.
Yep, same.
All right. Go
Do
ahead.
they have
Cool.
blunted weapons?
Yeah.
Eh?
As you go to the front desk, you see this young gentleman, probably in his 20s or so, half orc, look up to you. Hi, how can I help you? What sort of thing are you looking to train with today?
I'm just gonna have a look. Do I see anything projectile based?
Yeah, you see slings, you see like almost small little makeshift catapults, as well as the bows, arrows with different heads to them. Some of them with like a bludgeoning, kind of heavy, almost like a boxing glove, like you'd have in the cartoons, but just a sack on the end of it. Other things of that manner, anything that you can think of is pretty much here, including some firearms.
Got a rapier and I'm guessing a practice firearm that fires, like a Nerf gun. I'm guessing.
Sure, they have something of the sort. You see as he begins to tick them out. Yeah, sure, I can get those for you. Here you go. And who are these for specifically? We have to keep track of these things, Who's going to be wielding these weapons?
Oh yeah. Do you just need a room number or a name?
They need the name specifically.
Okay, yeah. In that case, Fode Neef.
Okay. So you'll be taking the rapier and the children's pistol?
I mean, I can't exactly shoot them with the real one.
Shoot who?
The training room, sparring.
Okay. All right. I was just making sure that you're not one of these people who come in here and try to vent all of their anger on something that you bring with you. I don't want to be cleaning up a teddy bear now.
I just look at Snow Bear and and just try and go, don't say a word with my eyes.
He's just kind of walking next to you, and he just kind of looks at you, and then looks up at the guy at the front desk. Funny little enchantment you've got going there. Follows you around and everything. He just kind of writes it down and hands you over.
Yeah, little enchantment. Yeah, definitely.
You see he kind of almost puffs out his chest. Snow Bear does, as he kind of looks like he's ready to square up to this guy. But he kind of holds back.
I'm picturing a very tiny Popeye.
Exactly. He just lets you through. Next in line, Fennel, you get the same questions. What would you like to take with you, sir?
Just the weapons I've got on me. So, a couple of.
Right, very well. No need to ticket anything in. Please walk through.
Good, we're gonna get stabbed.
Then he looks over towards Thorn. Hi, madam. Sorry. How old are you?
Oh God.
Sorry, you must be 18 to come in here.
19.
Roll a deception check.
Actually,
I am 19.
Yeah,
What?
You're saying it in not like a way that makes him believe you.
yeah, but Max, they should have their paperwork that we just filled out for their new identity.
Fuck it,
have
I'll
that-
roll
do you
it.
have that
I'll
there?
roll it. Why not?
Okay, Thorn, you just begin to
I think
get-
no. I think honestly, Thodane has her papers maybe
Mhm,
because
yeah.
she doesn't think to carry them around all the time, and he's probably this is my impression that he's like just in case.
He just
But
walks
I think
back and is like,
probably-
she's my employee. She is above 18.
Am I gonna have to go? If I have to pose as your fucking uncle or some shit, I have to sign you in.
Uncle!
My chaperone.
I'm
That's an
sorry.
interesting family tree.
I'm gonna need some proof of identity, please. I don't. It's not like I don't believe you. I just need to make sure.
Right, we left that in the room, but she's with me. We're traveling together. She's 19. She's an employee of mine.
An employee of yours who does what specifically? Are you some
Surveillance.
Okay. Sure.
I'm just gonna, at that point, I'm just gonna show the license. I'm an investigator. She helps me with cases.
Okay. What sort of weapons would you like? He looks towards you, Thornton, with a bit of a hesitant glance.
Show him both the daggers that I have.
Okay, don't need your weapons. Sure. Please go through. There are training dummies as well as sparring pits that you go into. Please try not to kill each other. That's a massive headache when it comes to paperwork. So if we could avoid that, that'll be perfect.
She like
have fun.
half ignores him, just keeps walking forward.
Excuse me, you have to hear every instruction. Make sure you listen to me, myself. I am your ward here. I'm here to ensure that you are having a safe time and a fun time at that. But as well, weapons are dangerous, so keep an eye out, okay? As well, if you throw a stray dagger or shoot something that you're not supposed to shoot, just shout 5. We find 4 isn't enough to really get people's attention, so just shout 5. Then they'll kind of be aware that something's happening, and I advise all of you to just hit the floor, okay? All right. Go and knock those dummies dead.
Get a random dexterity saving throw at some point, aren't we?
Say, how many
Perhaps.
fighting pits are there?
You can see there's 4 here. There's
Not
in different
5.
stages. You see, he looks around. No, that'll be very confusing, sir. There was 5 of them, and we shout 5. That's why we stay away from the number 4, because everything here is in 4s. So
I see.
5, at least, it's not a common number to shout out loud.
Have you considered just yelling duck?
Well, we did have an Aarakocra here, and that was quite insensitive, and they told us to not do that anymore.
Down? The word down?
Well, yes, we could do that, but as well, the ship is flying, sir. So if we shout down, everyone gets the wrong impersonation again. So
I just want to like have Thordain question like every possible term for like
every synonym. We'll get every synonym.
Hit the deck.
I just question how you landed on 5. It just seems particularly weird.
Well, I do make up the rules, so you do have to follow them. So please, if you
this is your doing. Okay.
Well, I'm a part of the institution that allows you to use your weaponry in here. Yes, so I do make the rules. That's right.
Can we go now?
Yeah.
Yes, enjoy yourselves. There's 4 of everything. And you have the training grounds to yourselves. You find that there is essentially like almost a ninja warrior course around here. Different kind of elements, monkey bars, as well as ropes, swings, everything here. Climbing walls. You can even see there's climbing areas on the ceiling itself. Some areas of people who can fly to kind of use the rings and jump through them. Very kind of Quidditch style in that way. As well, you see that there are training dummies located on the lefts and the rights. The fighting pits themselves have different types of biomes around them. You can see one with like this grassy knolly area, one that's kind of a hardened rock, as well as a softer clay, almost like a sand pit, and then one which has a layer of water in it to really kind of slow people down, and some waterfalls that flow through it, just to kind of create that imbalance in the footing. But there's everything here for you guys to use.
Do we see anyone suspicious on the grassy knoll?
No, the place is completely empty. So it's just you guys here. As soon as you arrive, you just hear Snowbear just shout,
Yeah, can't wait.
and he's just beginning to run towards the kind of assault course that's ahead of him.
Right, okay.
I want to see him do this whole course.
Yeah, no, I have to see this. Fawn, do you mind waiting just while he embarrasses himself?
She's just like a grumpy teenager. She just stands like, ugh.
We'll watch the bear, embarrass himself, and then we'll spar. Is that good?
Fine. And then she'll go and follow anyways.
Mm-hmm. You see as he's beginning to run towards the beginning of this kind of assault course stage, he begins to kind of throw off his shoes, leave them. He throws them off first, then he kind of like wanders back, picks them up, and places them nicely on the ground, and continues to run forward. As he does, he begins to partake. So I'm going to roll for him.
Yes.
Roll a public roll for everyone to see. It's either going to be a natural 1 or natural 20. We know that already. Anything else is just disappointing. Oh, 17.
Damn.
Okay, so he, you see he begins to leap from these kind of large standing platforms.
Oh yeah!
As he just begins to jump back and forth, you hear him just like heavily grunting every time he does. He's not quiet about it. At one point, he reaches a rope, begins to climb that. He gets it quite fast. He's going at a good speed, although for his smaller stature.
Yeah,
he doesn't like leap or bound by any means, but he's nimble.
It's even more impressive because he's tiny.
Yes.
This is a full-size cut. What the? No, don't make him cool.
He continues to go through the assault course and eventually finds these large, almost unbalanced platforms that he has to kind of skip across. There's 3 of them. And they kind of swing back and forth slightly on these ropes. And he kind of like waits back for a second.
Oh, this one's going to be a tricky one. Ooh.
He wipes away the no sweat that's against his brow. And he just kind of takes a step back. And he takes a jump. He's going to roll again.
Yeah.
He goes. You see, he just kind of like fumbles at one point, and rather than jump, he just begins to skydive downwards. He falls about 20-30 feet from this kind of platform raised in the air. In the ground, there's kind of a layer of water and some sand at the bottom to cushion the fall. Yet he just jumps and lands far away from it, and you just hear his soft body hit the stone. His eyes and his nose, the only kind of harder things on his teddy bear form, you just hear them kind of whack against the ground, and he just kind of lays there for a bit.
Oh dear. Not a good one for Snow Bear. Ow.
Yeah. I mean, good effort, I guess. You know, at least you don't need, safety gear. There's an upside.
Yes, that's right. Upside.
He gets up and kind of like stretches his back out.
Oh, not doing that again. I think it's Thorn's turn.
Fuck off. She's
All right.
Yeah, Thorn's more here to hit things right now. Maybe later. Yeah, because it does look like a decent workout.
I don't know. I think she can do it.
She just stares at the bear, like really, like wanting just to fucking punt him across the room. She's just like glaring at him.
He begins to walk up to you, and he just kind of looks
Taking
up in
range,
your
got
direction.
Are you telling me that by even not trying, you're going to lose to a teddy bear? Right? I think you have to at least try it.
Yeah,
I look at Fodane.
I'm going to be honest, at the moment he said that, Fodane's going to have a go.
Okay.
Look, I made him being a bit on the competitive side of things, so I kind of have to the moment that's thrown out.
As you begin to like rush off towards the platform, you see he just says,
and that goes for you too. Where's he gone?
And you're just beginning to go through the assault course. Are you just going to go in your like regular garb?
I've taken the coat and the hat off, but yeah, otherwise, yeah.
Cool. Then I'd ask you to do an athletics or acrobatics check.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
Not great.
Bardic inspiration.
I would like to add a bardic inspiration. That is
1.
D6.
Okay.
Aww.
You complete the first part. You're slightly a bit nervous. You're competitive, but there is an air of nervousness that as you're kind of going through this, you hear him just You hear his voice echo in your head, which isn't a good thing to start with. But he just keeps saying,
You're gonna have a teddy bear like me beat you?
you just hear that over and over again, a teddy bear beat me. And you're just kind of a bit conservative in this first part as you take this little wobble here and there, climb the rope, jump to the next platform, and now you arrive at the same place that Snow Bear kind of fell at before. You see these 3 moving platforms on ropes that have an unbalance to them. As soon as you stand on one side, they'll begin to fall. How would you like to proceed on this one? You're just going to try and run across, try and use the ropes as leverage. How do you want to try and go across?
I'd imagine run across would be closer to acrobatics, whereas the rope to be athletics.
Perhaps.
Yeah. Yo, can I try and investigate and try and get the freaking optimal path through him?
Yeah, sure. Roll an investigation check.
16.
Sure. Looking through them, you get the sense that using the central line is the best way to go. But one thing that you do realize is there's enough swing that if you grab onto the first one, you could probably use that momentum to skip the middle one altogether and find yourself either at the end or on the final platform.
I've got to try. He's feeling a bit cocky with ropes after after the previous night.
Okay. Then I'd ask you to roll an athletics check first. This is a lower DC to get to the first one. Okay. Would you like to add your bardic inspiration to this?
I don't think a D6 is going to really save that.
So that is it.
What if I need them later?
Do it.
Nah, I'll eat shit. I've earned this.
Okay. You take, after doing that kind of analysis, you take one step onto the platform with all of the confidence in the world, and it just kind of slips away straight away, and you end up plummeting down into the water, splashing into sand and water as you hit the bottom. You see Snow Bear just go,
Hey, that's right. We're on the same level, you and I, Thudane. Just in sync. Fell at the same hurdle. We're just the same, like brothers.
I'd like to imagine in my head, as well as when he was previously saying you can't even beat a teddy bear, Kiv's voice is overlaying that.
mm-hmm.
Wow.
You can't even beat a teddy bear. Wow. Pathetic.
Jesus.
It's a very sad swim back.
Okay. You both watch this, Fennel and Thorn, as that just kind of happens.
Mm-hmm. Watching both, whenever they fell, she sort of like chuckles to herself, like, haha.
Yes, I hope he does more of that.
That would be very funny.
I'm surprised the bear could hold his own though.
Yeah, that's weird to me.
You're saying all of this in front of the bear. The bear is there.
I know. I don't care. Well,
Fode comes back
have a go?
dripping wet. Who's next? Who wants a hug?
Thorn like backs away, like, get away from me.
What's that? I
Getting
might
closer.
like water, but I don't want it. I want it coming from you.
I'm flipping a coin to see which one I try and hug while dripping
No.
wet. Okay, who wants heads? Who wants tails?
Heads.
Okay, if it's heads, it's you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, for now, it's your lucky day. I hug
I'll
Fawn.
just start to go.
No.
I hug Fawn.
All right. Can I can I try and like just take him away? Not like hard, but like just put my like foot on his chest and just like stay back.
Sure, yeah. Roll a attack roll just to see if you hit it
Okay.
safely.
Got it. Attack roll. I guess I'll just I'll just roll a regular dice then, because we're not in combat. And then I think it's not. Yeah. 10.
Oof, natural
Nope.
1.
Yep. Great.
Okay. You put your foot out, but you're kind of distracted as Snow Bear kind of moves around very weirdly, and you just see him go,
Ah, you got distracted. Gotcha.
Ah, damn it.
as you see Thordane just kind of grab you in this hug,
She's just
soaking
like,
wet.
You've been
I hate
The-
this. I hate this. I hate
wet
this.
sandy
Get off of me
dwarf.
right now. Get off of me right now.
He's gonna do one quick twirl and then put you down.
Can you even pick her? Well, no, you can. She's like a twig. Don't ever do that again.
I'll get Fennel if you want.
She looks at Fennel.
I'm alright.
She looks at Thotane. Try it.
I lunge.
Dodge.
Roll an attack roll, Thordane.
Okay. I just did do D20. 11. What am I adding to that? If
This
anything,
would be your strength.
10.
Okay, so 11, just straight 11. Okay, that doesn't hit Fennel's AC. Fennel, what would you like to do to avoid this?
No, just take a
Step
step
to the
step to the
side.
side. You know, he said he was lunging, so just step to the side.
He lunges, slips.
This
Falls
is
for-
peak comedy, by the way.
Face
This is
plant.
hilarious.
Ah,
No thank
you
you,
want
Fennel.
you want a hug? It's just a taste of home. Look, it's like the beach.
Oh dear. Well, you enjoy getting your tan indoors. I'm gonna try the course.
Okay, so you're going to try it?
Yep.
Alright, so the first step is to make an acrobatics or athletics check as you begin at the starting point.
27.
No.
Oh,
Jesus
of course,
Christ.
of course. I fucking knew it.
Yes,
I
show them,
fucking-
show the
I
teddy
fucking
bear.
knew it. I
You
knew it.
watch as he jumps to one platform, avoids two others in between, jumps to the fourth, jumps up halfway up the rope with one arm, flings himself the rest of the distance, lands on the top platform. What took you guys mainly like a minute, 2 minutes, he's done it in like 10 seconds as he's now at the top. Standing there looking forward, you now have those platforms, those unbalanced platforms to do.
Is it funny to silvery barbs now?
It's way too late.
No, but for the next one, so that he might fail at the
That
same
would be
point.
hilarious. Yes.
And Thorn's just like, yes.
Get
yes,
him.
Yes, yes.
For now, you now have these unbalanced platforms. How would you like to proceed? You can just run across, try and jump across, use the ropes. How would you like to go about it?
So, yeah, I'll use the ropes.
Okay, then I'll ask you to do an acrobatics check as you try and fling yourself between them.
At disadvantage because of silvery barbs.
Do I actually get it at disadvantage?
I guess. he's casting
Technically,
the spell.
it's no. Basically, if you roll well, I make you re-roll. It's not technically disadvantage because if you roll better on the second one, you take that.
Okay,
Mhm.
so roll now. We'll see.
Silvery barbs, silvery barbs.
That's so
Fucking-
cruel.
Fucking-
Even I'm not that cruel. Fuck you know.
Let's just see. Let's just see. Maybe he rolls another fucking nat 20.
If it's another nat 20, that'll be fucking amazing.
If it's another nat 20, I will find Frey's
Oh.
house. Okay.
No!
12.
Yes.
And another one goes, and another one goes, and another one goes.
Success.
The silvery barbs is full football hooligan shit, like ole 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 ole.
yeah.
So now you get about halfway. You don't fall off altogether. I'd need you to make a dexterity saving throw. You go through the first rope. You feel as though you can make it all the way, but something inside you just kind of like clicks as Thordane starts chanting some random bullshit below, and you're just like, whoa! Try and like grasp at last minute. So a dex save from you, please. Okay, you grab, you stay there tight, holding onto the second rope.
Turns
As you
into an
like-
Olympic level dive.
So you hold on barely. You can see Snow Bear just shouting, "Oh my, he's marvelous, great, excellent performance." Just kind of clapping away. Now I'm going to need you to roll another acrobatics check to continue the rest of the way.
24.
Okay, hold on. Let's just say this right now,
Well,
right? You can never say you have terrible rolls ever again. You can never say that ever again. You have the best rolls out of all of us.
You just have the
Anytime.
best luck.
Oh yeah,
Anytime.
Fennel has the best rolls out of everyone.
Oh, we know Frey
didn't.
doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
All right, so you continue the rest of this course. You kind of finish the floating platforms and climb up this final wall. And with the stamina that you have all together, you finish it in quite a fast pace. Reach the top, ding a bell that's there, and you complete the course without having failed. You watch as everyone else is kind of like clapping away, and then
Golf
just
claps.
standing there. Yeah.
Golf claps, yeah.
I'll give a bow.
Amazing. Wow. Where did you find him?
He found us.
In the middle of a forest while we were hunting a were creature.
Was he in a circus or something?
Next to a circus.
Oh, nearly.
So, Fennel, you complete that. During all of this, you've seen another person has entered the training grounds now. You see, wearing a different outfit from the previous night, you see the metallic masked-faced man. You see he's wearing kind of a regular garb, more kind of this adventurer's equipment, loose cloth as well, billowing down the sides. You see he carries some weapons on him as well, as he kind of walks in after being introduced through the door. And he's watched this performance and he just kind of like claps, and that was quite amazing. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And he looks around. Don't mind me. I'll just be on the training grounds. And he just kind of gives a half bow and continues to walk off, very kind of awkwardly.
I don't know about that guy.
Yeah, me neither. Anyway, it's your turn.
I never said I was gonna go.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Thorn.
It'll be fun. Yeah, just think of it as a warm up for a spa. You know, just get the blood pumping.
See if you can beat my time, Thorn.
Yeah, that too. Above table, I'm Silvery Barb lets me give advantage to somebody, and you're getting that.
Wow.
All right.
Favoritism at its finest.
I know.
I mean, Fawn looks like they could use a win. just in general, not just today.
Is that their next roll, or is that whenever they want?
They have 10 minutes to use that.
Okay, so you can use it for any role you like.
Okay.
So you start off. Would you like to make an acrobatics or athletics check to get through the first stage?
I don't know. I'll do athletics.
Okay, go for it.
Got it.
All right.
Awesome.
Would you like to gain advantage for this or not?
I don't know. I kind of want to save it for that rope trick because everybody
Sure.
seems to be fucking up on that.
Okay. You jump from platform to platform. It takes you a bit of time as you kind of like very carefully make sure to not fuck this up, seeing as everyone has completed this part of the course. You're a bit slower than Fennel, a bit quicker than Thodane, but not as fast as Snowbear, which is embarrassing. But you get to the top and you kind of ready yourself for the platforms ahead. So what are you going to do? How do you want to go about it?
Should I flip a coin whether it's platforms or ropes? I will. Coin flip. Okay. Heads or tails for whatever. You know what? I'll do tails for the platforms.
Okay.
Fuck, it's the platforms. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
And this will be another
Platforms,
athletics check from you.
Mhm. And then if everything does not go well, I'll use the
The reroll. Okay.
Mhm.
Would you like to use a reroll?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking hell.
All right.
Okay, that's better.
You pass the first one, you get to the second, and you have that same kind of wobble as Fennel did, and you have to kind of like balance yourself in this moment. I'll ask you two questions. Would you like to grab onto the rope to kind of reinforce yourself, or do you want to carry with the momentum and try and push forward?
I'll grab onto the rope.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw, please.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Damn.
You grab onto the rope, hold yourself there for a moment. The platform spins, but because you rolled so high, you kind of flatten it out so it's a steady bearing once more. Then you have the final leg to go. So how would you like to go about it? Acrobatics or athletics check?
I guess I'm making it. I'll go with athletics.
Okay. You continue to run across. Go for it. Very good. You run as fast as you can, leap over the final part, arrive at the wall, climb it as fast as you can, and reach the top and begin to ding that bell. As you finish, you can see the rest of your party down below, kind of looking up towards you with a clapping motion. But deep down inside, you know you were slightly more slower than Fennel. Fennel at the very start was able to just catch that speed right off the get-go. But there's only like a few seconds between the two of you.
I'm a failure. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Jumps off.
Fish out of water.
Gets to the top, rings the bell, just falls off.
She's gonna climb down and go over. It's like, well, at least I finished it. And she sort of side eyes the Dane and Snow Bear.
I imagine we both hold up arms for the hug in tandem, just like, eh.
No.
Ah,
You did really well.
Can we just? Thanks. Can we fight now?
yeah, sure. I got a sword, so I might as well use it. Oh, by the way, Max, I'm guessing that because everything's in 4s, the pistol I got only has 4 shots.
It's in 5s, but yes. No, the gun is in 4 shots. You're right. It's like a revolver. Everything's in 4s here.
It's one of those. It's literally just the cheapest Nerf gun you can get, where you have to pull back the thing and it shoots the ball.
It's more of a crossbow than anything else, really.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you using that for yourself, or you see Snowbear looking up to you?
Come on! Oh dear.
You don't have fingers, mate.
I don't need it. I just use my other hand. Just pull it.
No, that just... Can you magic at all? Can you cast?
Oh no. Why would I want to cast spells?
Because it's fucking fun.
Alas, I do not. I cannot have spells. You never made me a magician.
Well, yeah, because I would do that. Also, Kiv could do magic, so it's like it's boring. Okay, so what if we do a game of pretend now and I say you're a mage? Then do you then become a mage?
Dane, I'll be honest. I don't know what the fuck's going on, so we could try it. See what happens. Just don't imagine me in a dress, please. Not again.
The first thing in his brain is
Him in a tutu.
What if I imagine him in a dress? Will that work?
Right. How about we all leave?
I can totally make him dress.
Imagine he's a dragon. Fawn, imagine he's a big, different animal. Please.
No.
Please.
No.
I'll let you shoot the gun.
I'll let you shoot me.
I won't let you shoot the gun.
No.
Right, okay. Then I'm going to imagine you've got the strength of a T-Rex. Let's see. Go punch something.
All right.
You see he begins to pound his fist into his hand.
Let's see what we got. Who wants some? Come on.
Punch a
Come on,
training
Jim.
dummy. Punch a training dummy.
All right. Oi, you!
He begins to look up at one of the dummies.
I have a word for you.
He begins to walk over.
That's right, you heard me. You've been cheating on my wife.
And he just begins to punch the. He's going to punch the.
I'm
He has a
imagining
wife?
with all of my might that he's got the strength of a T-Rex.
Okay, no. He said you've been cheating on my wife.
Yeah.
Does he have a wife?
Meaning he's married and his wife is in a relationship and the person his wife is in a
Or
relationship
maybe-
with is cheating
maybe.
on her.
Now let's say
It-
maybe he's just getting into character.
Yeah. Or it's an open relationship, not being so judgmental.
You see, he squares up
Mm-hmm.
to this T-Rex. Fodane, if you could roll a spellcasting ability for me.
Please
Oh
work.
god.
Please work. Would this be with or without proficiency?
Without.
Without. Okay. I'll just roll.
Just your
plus
charisma.
4. Yeah.
Okay.
21.
You see he kind of like goes up and he gives it a good fucking punch. You watch as the mannequin itself boing bounces back and begins to kind of rock back and forth.
That's right, have some.
And he punches it again, keeps going.
Yeah, that's for cheating on my wife.
He just keeps going and going and going. As he's punching, you're seeing the dummy take the hits, and even though he's like smaller frame, hands are like cotton, he's hitting it hard. He's hitting with some sort of force behind it, and the dummy's like reacting quite severe.
I've never wanted a stat block for this bear more.
He keeps pushing, he keeps punching as much as he can. He's just seeing go. He sits down on his bum.
Oh, I'm knackered.
Okay, not quite T-Rex, but that was actually impressive. We're gonna have to figure out how you work.
All this running around and beating up cheating husbands. It's got me,
cheating co-husbands, from what I heard.
Is that what the story was?
I mean, you said cheating on my wife.
Your wife?
No,
I didn't realize you had one.
I don't, mate. But now for you. Never mind. Right, sparring. Let's go. You rest.
Yeah, I'm just going to have a...
And he just kind of lays down. The rest of you begin to spar.
Sorry, did he actually fall asleep because he said he couldn't sleep last session?
Yeah, he just kind of conks out. Just lays on his side. You hear him making the sounds of snoring, but he can't close his eyes because they don't have the function to blink. So he's constantly seeing what he sees. But you hear him just go, just this loud, obnoxious snore as he's just laying there.
How on earth did he manage
Can
to
we
stay
just-
with us and not hear his snoring?
Can we
Because
He just didn't talk. So you're getting the impression he's doing this on purpose.
This fucking bear.
Right, okay. Stabbing things now.
Thank God.
You head over to the training dummies and you just begin to spar a little bit back and forth. We're going to jump over to Sienna and Van. Where are the two of you heading off to next? You looked on the deck. Is there anything else you want to try and encounter?
I think as they're walking around, Van kind of gets lost in his own thoughts, thinking about specifically what Kelvin said about the empty thing, and is doing like a mental check and like, hey, the Discord, you guys there?
It's almost like a Western where you're just hearing the just the winds, just the breeze back and forth. There's no activity. Where once they were talking individually in your head, constant reminder, empty. Sienna, I'd probably say you've noticed the lack of engagement from them.
He's just like, not really looking in front of him and his thoughts.
Ben?
Yep. What's up?
Are you alright? I've been calling your name like a few times now.
Oh, sorry. Just got lost in my own thoughts, I guess.
Was it something that guy said, or is it still yesterday? It seemed to
Both.
quite exhaust you.
My magic. Ever since yesterday, since the spell, I feel like a part of it is missing. And it worries me.
Yeah, no, that sounds extremely worrying. Do you maybe want to go talk to a healer? They have several on board.
I don't know if that will do anything.
True.
Necessarily.
Probably be more helpful to find someone who has expertise in the arcane.
You wanted to ask me something before Kilvin interrupted?
Oh, yes. It still seems a bit unclear to me. So they made some hints, but the shadow hands, the gigantic ones that saved the ship, was that you? Was that your magic?
Yeah, that was me. We met
Well,
a little.
Quite impressive feat.
Thank you. I wasn't sure if I would be able to do it, but I did. Yay!
And you probably helped him saving all of us, so thank you for that, definitely. And it would. Well, I'm not an expert at anything magical. I'm quite bad with it, honestly. But that was a gigantic thing that you did, and it seemed to not be an easy thing either. So that might just. Maybe you're just really tired. That might just be where your magic's kind of gone.
Well, I don't feel physically tired. I think it might be more of a mental thing. It's just that it's been a part of me for so long. I really hope it's not that.
I'm sure it's not. I'm sure it will be back soon, and you'll be back to feeling completely normal.
I hope so too. Things are really happening fast lately. I don't think I've had the proper time to process all of it.
We didn't really get to relax a lot on this pleasure ship.
No, not at all. If anything, this ship feels like it invites chaos.
It does, doesn't it? How do you get 2 attacks at the same time? That's just terribly unlucky.
Yeah, well, I don't know. It doesn't feel like it was a coincidence. And now we're heading to Leiron. Gotta figure out how to horn, figure out Dane's thing, Keith. and the weird Tridom Gills. Is that what it's called? Guy?
Yeah, I think that was his name. But honestly, I don't think that's our concern. That seems like a grand political terrorism thing that I'm not entirely sure it's up
hopefully
to
by
us to solve that.
stopping them, we didn't, put a target on our back.
Oh, I really hope not. We can't use that. We've already got enough enemies.
Yeah, wait. I mean, we have one.
Well, and whoever framed the Dane's sister, which we so far presume to be Sir Snowbear, but that is apparently not what is happening.
Kept trying to tell him that it could just be a friend.
Well, with that voice, it's a bit hard to believe. Like, now that we've actually heard it, he wasn't exaggerating when he said it's a weird voice.
I guess.
It's a bit jarring, isn't it? And hey, see it as a positive. We've solved one of the mysteries. He received a mystery stone and mysterious messages, and now we know where those are from. We're one step closer to solving all of these issues.
Yeah. That's a positive way to look at it. I think I like that. Thanks.
You just gotta nitpick and just only look at the positive things, then you'll have way more relaxed time. And then when you actually have time to worry about the negative stuff, then you can worry about that.
I don't know if I'm capable of doing that, but it's a nice thought.
Well, it helps sometimes. It's probably not the healthiest, I will admit that. But it helps. Especially when you're supposed to be on vacation and supposed to be resting. How about we go do something relaxing, actually?
That would be nice.
Yeah.
And hopefully we don't get interrupted by whatever.
Yeah. How much time do we have left until we meet the others, Max?
You've
Till
got a couple
2
of
p.m.
hours left.
Okay.
Plenty of time for another activity.
Okay. Do you want to give the spa another try? Maybe they could give us, I don't know, something that doesn't involve water.
Honestly, after Finale encountering that thing in the mirror, I don't know, I feel kind of weird about that place.
Well, we don't have to do any of the C-Rap things. And don't look at the mirrors. And yeah, no,
I really hope
that's
that
way too many
wasn't.
things.
I really hope that wasn't Kelvin. That would have been really weird.
He didn't strike me as the type. I mean, I've only had one interaction with him, but didn't seem to be his kind of thing.
Hopefully not. Weird way to get people's stories.
Very weird, yes.
What else was there other than the diving? There was the garden thing.
Mm-hmm. But you guys encountered Kilvin there, which I guess also strikes that one off the list.
Not too bad. Oh, but it is in ruins now, kind of. Perhaps we can. Oh no, adjusting is in the evening. The hell is there to do again, Max?
So there's quite a few different options that you've got available to you. There is the roller coaster on the exterior of the ship, if you wanted to. Scuba diving. There's kite diving. Cloud swimming you've done. There's going to see a theatre play, the music band, going to the spa, as you talked about before, as well as learning a skill. There's plenty of different cooking courses and different courses that exist on the ship that you can take part in. So they're also available.
We could look if there's any. I've been wanting to get into woodworking because I've got a lot of crafting skills already, but there's some charm to those really tiny figurines. Have you seen those really tiny animals?
Oh yeah,
And wood and stone.
I did also say that I would go to one of the Fleeting Nightmares shows. Feels
Oh, yes.
kind of bad to let them down on that promise.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's your type of music, but we could give it a.
We should definitely give it a go.
Let's go then. They should be performing right about now.
Perfect.
Max, hopefully.
Sure.
The second we arrive.
The second you arrive, they begin their performance. You head down below deck, only a few floors down. You go across several different rooms. You can see the different kind of establishments here. You go past pretty much the course area. You see different places. You have a knitting course as well as cooking kind of lessons here and there. Woodworking was there as well. Some masonry, pottery classes. Everything is kind of displayed in these areas. But one in particular kind of like strikes your eye, Sienna, as in one of the rooms in the sewing one specifically, you find that there is that large amalgam that was at the dinner the previous night, alongside the person who they were bodyguarding. This kind of slender, very kind of wide-eyed Tabaxi. And you see that she's kind of currently crocheting very quickly between her clawed hands, creating like this almost web of masterpiece, like a tapestry of sorts, which is kind of starting from one corner, and she's continuing to kind of like create it downwards as she goes between the fingers. You just see she's there alongside. If you could, just roll a history check. Since you went.
Just have to check if Foundry kicked me out or not. No,
worries.
the ones that did not.
Okay.
But it did close my
Yay.
character sheet. So.
If you need me
Sorry,
to
what
forward,
check did you
let
want me
know.
to? No, it's
History.
fine. What check? History.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good.
19.
You know somewhat about this woman. She is one of the kind of not founding members, but a member who's been a part of the amalgam history for a very long time. Your adoptive parents, have spoken about her several times. Her name is Alana Needle. She is known as the seamstress. She is essentially the person who binds all of these amalgams together. She works alongside Patchwork to create many of the amalgams that are seen today, and she imbues that kind of necrotic energy to keep those binds together and to keep those ligaments moving and operating at a higher level. She isn't the only one that kind of does this within the mismatch hovel and elsewhere where the amalgams are seen. There are others who have followed in her teachings, and she is kind of like the head matriarch of them. And she's seen almost as like a motherly figure to the amalgams in a way, where Patchwork is kind of this fatherly figure who created them and imbued life into the amalgams. She is seen as their kind of the person that binds them together, the glue to the family that makes them. And you see she's currently there stitching away on the ship. You don't know if she's had any true dealings with your parents. You only know of her through discussions, chats, history, just getting you up to speed with who the amalgams are.
Mm-hmm.
But they have probably met them on occasion, but not with you present.
While we're walking past, Sienna's just gonna briefly turn to Vin. I'm just gonna go pay my respects really quickly. I'll be right back.
Okay.
And she's gonna go over to the door.
Mm-hmm. You head towards the door. The door's slightly open. You can see the larger amalgam there, again, with this kind of mismatched face of different skin patched together. You see he seems to be doing some crochet as well, but not in the best pattern or color. You see he's having a bit of tricky time. He's kind of got one tongue kind of slightly poking out, one eye slightly squinted as he's really trying to get this down to a T, but struggling. He looks over to you for a moment and just gives a nod and continues trying to work his way. Meanwhile, Alana, she kind of looks in a mirror next to her that looks at the door, sees you locks eyes with you for that moment, and then she just continues to create this tapestry in front of her.
Excuse me, Mr. Sneedle, if I may have a moment of your time.
Of course, child. What would you like?
I just wanted to say, as weird as this may sound, that I am a huge fan of your work. Yeah, now that I look back at that phrasing. Meh. But, yes, I really just came over to say that you've done a lot for the Amalgam community, and I greatly appreciate all of it.
You see, she kind of finishes this one side, and with her other hand cuts off those ties and leaves them hanging loosely. She turns over towards you. Again, that kind of white bird, very skinny sort of look to her. She turns around. Someone of culture, it seems. How do you know the Amalgams?
I was adopted by two of them. The family Yarrow. I'm not sure if you've ever personally met.
You see, she nods deeply. I am very close with them, yes. I remember all of the Amalgams that come by my hand. They are a very lovely couple.
Indeed.
Are you their daughter?
Yes.
You have found yourself in a very wise position. They are a very noble family, one with pride as well as wealth behind them. Not seen very much in society. They were the first to cross the border.
Yes, I've benefited greatly from their kindness. Are you on vacation, or are you traveling back to your... What are you doing on the ship? It's a great pleasure to just happen to run into you.
I would usually take transportation as a means of getting from one place to the next, but there is some difficulty at the moment, I hear. But instead, I decided to travel in somewhat luxury, as she gestures around. I spend most of my time in here, and now this is where you as she gestures outwards to the rest of the room inside, you follow that kind of look as she's staring towards the back wall, and you can see the similar kind of style of tapestry that she is creating in front of her. There are hundreds of them displayed within this hall, all in the same kind of cadence, same style, all depicting different things. You see depictions of what you can assume is life and death. There is a mixture and showing the beauty between the two. This is where I spend most of my time. I am not one for purveying on the deck and sun lounging. I prefer to continue with my craft. Do you have a craft?
Yes. I've also dabbled in knitwork. I'm quite the capable crocheter, but nothing as masterful as you are. These are beautiful.
See, she gives a wide smile. Well, I am glad to hear that they have taught you some more traditional senses of the amalgams. I see that you are not of amalgam blood, but the tradition runs thick through it, which is good to hear.
Well, it wasn't really the couple Yarrow that taught me, but true, they never, they didn't do anything to not encourage me in it.
They are very pragmatic. I can see how this can be concerning for some. Amalgams are a different race. I am not like them. I empathize and I see what they go through. But they are different people from you and I. They see things through eyes who have seen so much already. Although they cannot see or remember the parts that create them, they still dream. And they still have phantom memories of their past. This can be haunting for some and leave them with a troubled mind. I would not put it against them that they have shied away from bringing you in with open eyes and arms and heart. They are people burdened with a new lease of life. She kind of turns around, looks towards the tapestry that she's doing. Would you like to help me with this? Not now, but sometime?
Yes. Yes, that would be a great honor. Definitely.
It'll be my honor. And you see she gives a slight kind of half bow in your direction. Then if you wish to come by either tonight or tomorrow, I will always be here.
Definitely. Yes, you'll be seeing me again. Well then, have a great time, and I'll be seeing you.
She gives a slight kind of gesture, small wave, and continues to turn around. Picks up the same strands and continues where she last left off without any hesitation. You see the amalgam who was sat there before continuing to kind of knit away as much as he can. He keeps like stabbing himself in the hand. And he just kind of looks at you beginning to leave, and he nods and continues to...
Do I have one of those fingertip coverings?
A thimble?
Like those like hardened leather ones that
A
you can
thimble,
put over your fingertip. Yes, one of those. Can I give you one of those? Like maybe try these, then it hurts less when you poke yourself.
Thank you. I really needed it.
He kind of points up his thumb, and you can see there's like a hole right through it where he's like stabbed all the way through.
It's okay.
I think you maybe slightly less force.
I don't quite get it. Less force?
Yeah, like you have to consider that if you put too much force, something is likely to break. And if it snaps, if like the thread snaps or like the needle breaks, then you'll have a harder time working on it. So you have to be a bit gentler.
Gentler.
Yes.
Okay. I can try.
He puts the little leather thimble on, and he continues to go away.
No more pain. Thank you.
Yeah.
And he continues to get away.
Goes back out to Ben. A slight bounce to a step. In better mood than she was before.
Mm-hmm. You head down further past all of these halls and come across the main stage where the music is being performed. The room has a bit more energy here. It seems to be a room which has more people present. Music is just a great distraction for many people. The arts and theatre, less so for some, seeing as it's more of a dramatic. This, people can escape in it. So you arrive as they begin to perform their live show. And this is where we're going to have a quick break. So we're going to have a quick break now. We'll jump back into it in about 10 or so minutes. So grab a drink, have a wee, and we'll see you back in a minute. Bye.
Bye.
All right. Are we muted, Frey? for part 2. Okay, so as we last left off, we were focusing on the Fleeting Nightmare and their concert that they're about to take place. So both Sienna and Ven, the two of you. Sorry, guys, I can't fucking help it. Okay,
Like a single mother with five
stuck in my head.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault.
God.
They just
Wasn't
go as
even
a pair.
Thordain
It's
there
fine.
either. Oh my god. Okay. Sienna and Ven, the two of you, arrive as the concert begins. There's space at the front, middle, back. Where do you guys sit? Where are your characters in mind? Because where you sit at a concert is very telling to your personality.
Oh god, I've never been to a concert. I don't know the rules and etiquette.
No?
Been to a concert where you have to sit.
No, I've never been to a concert.
It's not just a sitting ground. There's also the mosh pit in the middle. So
no.
towards the very
No.
front.
Oh yeah, no.
Mosh
no.
pit.
No.
Mosh pit.
No, I feel like also everything so far has been empty. Is this space also empty, or is it?
No, this place is more busier than the rest, but it's
Okay.
only at like a third occupancy, so it's still not like pumping as it should be. But you can see a lot of people who are here are ready to kind of just let go of what was happening yesterday.
There's less a wall of death, so much as like maybe a hedge of death. Yeah.
Yeah.
Much more.
Great.
Is there like some seats?
middle?
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
seats.
In the
Do you want to sit
middle.
down the middle, down the main kind of walkway, sit around there?
Yeah, and, like if
Sure.
it's not too full, then we can still like if we notice that we can't see shit or that we see way too much, then we can still move. You know.
Yeah, sure, okay. So you begin to sit down, find your seats. You see a couple of other people kind of around here and there. I'd like two of you just to roll perception checks to see if you notice anyone.
No, I'm scared.
Anyone? Oh no, that's true. Whoops.
Why did I dump wisdom? Doesn't matter.
Okay. Sienna, you find that there's a few people in here from the previous night at the ball. You see two individuals that were alongside Serenity the other night. They were introduced to Thordain momentarily. You'd seen that from afar. A gnomish figure as well as this kind of darker skinned individual. Humanoid, but there's something different about their background that doesn't seem to be human-like. There's something more natural about him. The two of them kind of sit up amongst each other, down to the side. You see they're not kind of engaging the rest of the party like everyone else is, ready to kind of let loose. You see they're just sat there more quizzical, more kind of trying to understand maybe the music, the culture, something in between. They both stem from a tribal sort of area in Tunthea. For Ven, you see them, but as well in the mosh pit, you see a kind of a woman, perhaps in her middle ages, around 50 or so years old, kind of a reddish hair. You didn't see her previously at the ball, but something that kind of strikes out with her is by her side, on her shoulder, you see this large monkey of sorts. The only way to describe it is this very kind of almost hunched forward, almost like it's hunching forward like some sort of vulture of sorts. On her shoulder, she doesn't seem to feel the weight of it, although it's fairly big. And it stands out because it radiates heat. You can see that there is a glow of fire that emanates from them, and this kind of very kind of whisker-like monkey that's here. You see that the whiskers themselves are like flame, kind of like drifting off to the sides, heavy furred eyebrows that kind of have their own flame as well. The entire fur itself is like an embery kind of coal color to it. And it just kind of hunches over forward and just kind of looks around with this very quizzical eye. A lot of people are either kind of like looking towards it, kind of worried. They don't know what it's going to do, if it's going to like combust, blow up, or something. Others are just kind of like, "Whoa, love your monkey, man!" And they're just kind of like pointing towards her, and she's just like, kind of like dancing around, just waiting for the music to start. If you could just roll an Arcana check.
I'm great at those.
Yes.
Oh, actually, I am.
Yeah, there you go. the monkey itself seems to have some sort of almost like a conjuration magic to it. It's kind of steaming off that energy, very powerful in primal energy of the land itself, as well as the element of fire. Who would have guessed? But you get the sense that this conjuration magic leaves it to have less of a physical space, so meaning that it can sit on her shoulder without her having to constrain to its weight. But as far as you can understand, this illusionary conjuration of whatever this thing is, you see it kind of interacting around her. She kind of like reaches up with a handful of nuts, passes it up to him, and he just kind of begins to eat it and kind of just watch it and wait here with her. Seems to have sentience to it, as it just kind of looks around. The performance begins to start. You hear the drums from Seb begin to kick into overdrive as they kind of create the backing track for most of this performance. And you see the rest of the band members begin to take stage. Some on like a guitar, others beginning to sing, as well as different kind of stringed and wind instruments here and there. One large saxophone just being blown 24/7 with that controlled breath of an air ganassi as they just begin to kind of play through. And you watch as everyone begins to enjoy themselves. What do Ven and Sienna do? The music's playing, the vibe is starting to get a bit more energetic. It's a mixture of that kind of rock and roll, like heavy metal and jazz at some points, kind of mixed within. So there are moments where it gets quite kind of hectic, and you see the mosh pit starting to get a bit more lively. Every so often, more people begin to join the mosh pit, jumping back and forth, moving in, moving out simultaneously, creating this kind of wavy effect in the middle. What do you guys do? Do you join in? Do you kind of get up, dance? How do you enjoy this performance?
Well, first of all, after seeing the monkey creature thing, Ben's like, "Man, I wish I could summon a cool creature like that." Because it is cool. But after the beat picks up, then we'll dance, then we'll, groove a little. Maybe invite Sienna as well.
I feel like at the start, Sienna's like the mom that is bringing her teenager to this concert, and she's just like, "Oh yeah, this is nice." But she relaxes and gets into it after a while, especially once Ben actually like gestures for her to also get up, and then she's just like, "Okay," and then she relaxes into it and just has fun. Dances a bit.
Yeah, moving away from the mosh pit probably because.
Yeah, we're not getting near that. That's
We just want to relax, bro. Please, no more.
You see the hecticness of the group in the middle. Then you do notice that kind of monkey who was on her shoulder before begins to jump down and stands at like about the same height as she does, roughly, maybe at her shoulder length, like fully standing. You see that he also used to dance with her. Everyone kind of like backs away from the monkey for a moment, but they kind of like get the vibe that it's cool. At one point, you see one of the guys in this mosh pit kind of look over to the monkey with a scared look that they don't know if they're going to get their face ripped off, and the monkey just kind of looks at them and puts a little fist out, and then they kind of lock fists, they fist bump each other, and then he's just like, "Hey, I love this dude." He's just jumping with him, with the monkey in his arms. The monkey's just kind of nodding his head, enjoying the music. At one point, you do see as you're enjoying this performance, it goes back and forth between that kind of very heavy, very light. And you see that woman kind of steps away, takes a break from the sitting in the mosh pit itself, and takes a sit to the right-hand side. Not near you guys, just a few kind of rows ahead, and sits probably in the middle of where you had seen the two guys from Tunthea as well. They kind of notice her and kind of look over in her direction. And you see that they kind of acknowledge each other. They seem to know each other at some point or have crossed paths. But they just kind of sit idly by themselves. The music continues. You continue to dance. And it goes on for about an hour and a half. Performance. You continue to rock on. But yeah, unless there's anything else you want to do, we can pass over to the other group.
Yep, they're just enjoying the music.
Okay, cool.
Vibing.
Sure. At some points during the performance, you do see from different parts of the instruments that they have, areas of smoke begin to almost filter out into the room, almost like fog clouds, steam machines, that sort of thing. And as they begin to kind of hover around the ceiling as well as the walls, never really getting into the middle of everyone else, so to not obscure the vision of the performance, you see that they create like this cloudy surrounding, and through them you see spotlights of orange eyes just begin to illuminate within them, and then just kind of like shine. And at some points you see them just begin to shift colors. They go from orange to purple to green to blue. They just just kind of this almost EDM rave begins to take place inside as they just kind of go through all of these colors spectrum full on. You can see some people seem to get it, some people don't, but they all kind of vibe into it, going along with the journey. But yeah, you guys continue to enjoy yourself.
Cataract forever.
With that, we'll jump over to the others. So whilst half the party are enjoying themselves dancing, the other half are enjoying themselves fighting. So if you guys could describe to me where you're at in the training grounds and what you're practicing specifically.
Well, I guess we'd be on the dummies initially. Fennel would have brought out his extendable trident. And
Is what now?
So what he would have pulled out would basically been a trident head. So it's almost like, he's holding it in one hand, it's got 3 prongs coming out of it, but after pushing a button, the whole length of the shaft then comes out. And then it looks more like a traditional trident. And he's just going through some of the motions on a training dummy.
So, how much like Jason Momoa do you look, Aquaman?
That's Jason Momoa, but blue.
That's hot.
I think Thorn just like looks at the trident and she's like, "When the fuck? I want that. I want one. Like that's cool."
Oh, it's very handy.
She doesn't say that out loud. She's just looking in jealousy.
As you're looking on, Thorn, what do you do in your training?
Well, I think she's wants to get accustomed to both of her daggers, the one that she already had, and then Gildana's that was given to her. Throwing them, and then, or at least throwing one, and then coming up with like another slice attack with the other dagger, stuff like that.
Sure. You kind of practice the trying to surprise and running up on 2 opponents side by side. You throw your fling dagger towards one opponent, it embeds into him, and then just bounces off and hits into the second target to the side as you rush over to that second target and sink another dagger in it simultaneously, just kind of adding in that double attack from both sides. You begin to practice this back and forth, as well as kind of slicing in different areas, slower motions, just kind of practicing those sweeps, those strikes, to then go faster and faster every time with repetitiveness and just kind of practice over time. The 2 of you do this side by side, and you're noticing, although you have different methods in your attacks, there's a similar almost identity to how you do strike your targets. That's the road coming into effect. But you just kind of notice that, and as you're kind of slicing into your dummies either side, there's a moment where you kind of like look at each other, and there's this almost a thought that goes over your minds of, who is the better rogue out of the 2 of us?
Yeah.
Thorn, do you want a duel?
Absolutely, I do. We just do
roll
fists.
initiative.
Maybe we should get blunt weapons rather than use our
Mm.
own.
Yeah. It's kind of
Yeah.
why I went to the desk and you two just went, nah. We'll practice
Well,
with
we didn't know we
live.
were the duel to begin with. I'm sure they'll let us check out a couple of daggers now, or a
Yeah,
sword, or whatever you're comfortable with.
I'm fine with knives.
Cool. Let's head over to the desk and get some wooden weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You have it. Head over to the desk. Here you are. No problem. I prefer to give you these weapons, especially for you. He looks over at Thorn, still believing that you're underage. He hands them over. You have them now, and you prepare the spar. Where will you be fighting? There are 4 sparring pits, all with different terrains. 1 grass, 1 dirt, 1 which is more sandy, and there's a 4th one which is more water environment. But I give you guys the option.
Thorn, looking at all these, she's like, let's not do the water. That
Fair
feels
enough.
unfair.
Yeah, I agree.
And she walks over to the grass pit.
Okay. You head over to the grass pit. As you begin to place yourselves there, you see Snowbear begin to look towards Thordane.
Are we supposed to coordinate all of this?
Like,
They're fighting with knives. I don't know how that works. I use this and a gun. Hold up the rapier. Right.
Oh, can I really use it? Please.
No, you'll shoot him.
Oh. Okay.
he just sits back down and watches and just lets everyone do their thing. Thordane, because of your passive perception, as the two of them begin to square off and get used to the terrain before they begin their spar, you look over to see Diplor, the man in the mask. You see he's kind of taken off some of the layers that he was wearing, and he's currently fighting against zombies. He's placed quite a few in this space in different kind of arrangements, almost like he's practicing some sort of scenario. The way that he fights seems to be very repetitive. You're seeing the way that the others fought in their kind of slow movements, growing faster and faster with each strike. He is almost straight away on that fast tempo. The way that he fights, you see almost like he fights with his full body. At some points, he's punching targets straight on. At some points, he reaches to the mask and pulls out a dagger and throws it forward. The mask itself just melding out this bit of liquid into a blade and embeds itself directly in the chest of one of these targets. And at some points, you see him get closer in a combat scenario where he's like surrounded on all fronts. And you see as he reaches towards his mask, he almost pulls it, stretches it out, and then spikes begin to shoot out in all directions and just hit all of them and pepper them in like these tiny needles that just cover their entire body. And then he kind of finishes off, turns around, and headbutts another one. As his head connects with the head of the dummy, you see a spike just shoot through the back of it as he pulls his head back, almost like this horn emerged like a spike, and it retracts back into the forehead. But hearing that there's a spar about to happen, you see he's very perceptive, and now he's kind of watching from afar this fight that's about to take place. But the fight begins. So, to start this off, Fennel, Thorn, I'd like you both to roll initiative.
Got it.
Again, it doesn't work unless I start an initiative counter,
Nope.
which I can do here. So go for it. You can roll it.
Okay. Hold on.
Terrible roll.
Well, let's see.
Oof.
Haha.
Okay, so if you both could describe your stances and how you're positioning yourself, this grassy area has some kind of vines on the ground that rise upwards, and you could catch yourself on. There's also the old bush kind of rising up as well. There's some poles in the middle made of wood just to add to the terrain itself. but mainly just a grassy landfall. Nothing too extravagant.
I think for Thorn, she decides to take off her shoes and socks and just like feel the earth beneath her. And she takes off her bandana, and her cloak, and she's really sort of, in a way, staying like close to the ground, if that makes any sense. Her stance is very
Position.
like, yeah, very almost animalistic, and she's like watching Fennel very closely.
Okay. What's Fennel's stance?
Fennel's stance is much more relaxed. He's standing, his knees are flexed, so he's ready to go, but otherwise he's kind of got his hands to his side again, just slightly up, just eyes on Thorn, just ready to go, but it doesn't look like any particularly interesting or weird stance. He's just
standing there menacingly.
It's just, you can just see the slight flex that he is ready. He's not just stood bolt upright and as if nothing's happened.
T-pose just.
T-pose just like...
Come at me.
Let's go.
Sprints and T-pose.
Didn't download source. He's got no textures.
As this begins, I'm going to give both of you a. What we'll do is we're going to roll quickly a d20. This will determine if you guys get a free bonus action or a free action. So 10 or higher, and you get an action. You have an action to prepare. So we'll start off with Thorn, since you are the first initiative. What would you like to do as an action to prepare for this attack?
I'm prepping to like immediately run. Like as soon as somebody says go or whatever happens, whenever we decide to start, I'm prepping to run, and I'm aiming for like his legs to like try and kick them out from under him. Yeah, okay. But that's what I'm gonna plan to do.
Sure. For Fennel?
Fennel will prepare to dodge.
Okay. So you're just going to stand there ready to kind of move out of the way if the animal beast runs at you. Understandable.
Not yet.
Okay. So you watch as the two of them kind of begin to prepare themselves. Thordane, you just hear beside you.
Are we putting bets on?
You know what? I don't really know how either of them fight well. I've only seen him fight the one. Well, in fact, I only saw Fennel fight. Now I think about it. So I wouldn't put the odds on.
I think the girl has it.
Depends.
Do you want to bet on it?
Do you even have money?
Yeah.
Fuck it then, 5 gold on the blue one.
Gold, are you poor? One black then.
I don't have platinum on me, mate. I've got gold coins.
Ah. All right, well, 5 gold it is then.
Well, you don't have to cry so much when you lose.
Joke's on you, I can't even cry. Don't have tear ducts.
Metaphorical, you wanker.
Okay. Thorn, you have the first initiative.
I'll attack, and like I said before, I want to try and
pin him down.
Yeah, I want to try and sweep his legs from under him, and then try and press down on his back to pin him down.
Okay. So this will be an attack roll at disadvantage, since he is in a dodge action.
So that's strength. Yeah.
It'll be using whatever weapons you're proficient in. We're just going to say that for this, the weapons that you chose are going to be proficient based. So,
Okay.
as if you're using your dagger.
Gotcha. Okay. Got it. I'll just roll. Fuck it.
Sure.
Um.
Then again.
Mhm. Damn. Do I add anything to that? I don't know.
Your dex and your proficiency.
Okay, so I think that's a
it's gonna be
plus.
enough.
Yeah, +4. I think, or +6.
It should be more than that. It should be like +6.
Your proficiency is.
Yeah, it's a +6. Yes.
Okay, so you rush up in this kind of pounce position, begin to run as fast as you can, the stick in hand. You ready to strike forward, but you kind of go for the leg, but you watch as Fennell was kind of waiting for it and expects it to happen. You see him just lift up his leg and move back one step. Anything else you want to do on your turn? That was your movement to rush up, your attack action. You still have a bonus action.
What can I do as a bonus action? That's a good question. I don't know.
Okay, if not, we can just jump over to Fennell.
Yeah.
All right, Fennell. She's currently there, tried to grab your leg, but you've lifted it out of the way, stood back one step, and she's open to an attack.
Yep, I'm going back in with an attack.
Okay, so that's going to be a regular strike.
It's a natural one. Damn.
Oh my god, that's funny.
The two of you fumble so hard. Now, you, with your weapon in hand, you think it's an easy strike, and you lean forward.
Okay.
But then the leg that you lifted up still is kind of in motion, and it bends at the wrong angle. You just kind of thud it into the ground, missing her altogether, as she just kind of wraps around and kind of pays focus to you now. Unfortunately, you just slipped and missed in that attack. But you still have a bonus action. And your movement.
I do. In that case, I would use my bonus action to do cunning action and disengage.
Okay.
Ah.
You step back.
Yep.
As fast as you can. Where are you heading? There's the poles that stand up high. There are the kind of like heavier bushed areas that you can use as somewhat cover. Is there anywhere on this field you want to be in?
Yeah, I'll have my back to the pole.
Okay, cool. You back up, place yourself there, ready for the next attack that comes your way. Excellent. You're on a bit of a back foot though, since like Thorn is in this mad rush to try and attack you. But Thorn, it's now your turn.
I think I'm just gonna again try and strike at him with the dagger, but just like going for like torso. Just like do a slice or something.
All right.
But yeah.
You kind of turn heel in that moment and continue to run as fast as you can, blade extended outwards, almost rushing head first with it extended. Go for it. On the attack roll.
Got it. I think I'm doing this right.
Oh,
damn it!
For some reason, I just
Damn it!
knew it was going to happen. I don't know why.
Oh my god!
What is going on?
Maybe we're both the worst rogue. Maybe we're both the worst.
We
I
both
feel
got-
like
we
you're
both got our
both
eyes
swinging at
closed.
this,
We both got our eyes closed.
like those cat fights, which is.
Max, can me and the guy take away our bet? Because neither of us want to win this now.
Oh my god.
You watch as Thorn rushes forward with the stick held forward, but then her foot catches on one of the brambles. Oh! And she just continues to fly, sail forward. For now, you just kind of step to the side again as the blade just hits into the side of the the pole,
sure they
and
went
she just kind of
Naruto?
holds herself
Look at
there.
this.
That feels like
We
they were
suck at
Naruto.
this so bad.
Yep.
This is so embarrassing.
I believe in you. You will manage to land at least one hit on each other.
Gosh.
I
You're
believe
the
in
only
you.
one who believes in them.
Snow Bear will look at Thordain and just say,
Why aren't they even trying?
I don't know. You see, I figured I'd be the worst of a blade, but I no longer think I'd be the worst of a blade.
Alright. Thordain and Snowbear are next.
Bring it.
uh,
I think we can take
Thorn,
you.
you still have your
Mhm.
bonus action.
I don't know what I could fucking do. I didn't like go prone or anything like that. I didn't like fall, right? Okay. I'll just I guess ready myself for an attack.
Okay. You just place yourself there, kind of pull the thing out of the pole,
Mhm.
and then hold it there ready to like fight back anything that comes your way. Fennel, it's your turn.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna go in again. Try and land an easy hit.
All right.
Nat one. Nat
Come
one.
on.
Nat one.
Please be another nat one.
Oh, that'd be amazing. 21.
Damn. That
This
hit.
time, where do you try and aim on Thorn?
Well, as she pulls her knife out and kind of steps back to ready herself, I'll just do a quick tap onto her arm as she's like pulling it back.
Mhm. You tap against the joint in between, and as she pulls her hand back, what would have been the blade to scratch down the entire almost back end side of her arm, she kind of realizes that and pulls her arm back with the blade now in her hand. That's one strike from Fennel.
Mm.
Anything else as a bonus action?
No.
Okay. Then Thorn.
I'm gonna try and disarm him if
Sure,
I
yeah.
can. Is that attack roll? Yeah.
It is, yeah.
And I think that's +6 if I'm right. Alright.
Okay.
I'm done. I'm done with this fucking game. I'm done. This game
You-
sucks.
You see, as Fennel has dragged the stick against your forearm, you go to strike the blade down with your kind of other hand to try and put it and push it away from him. But as you do, you see he just kind of moves it and follows the trajectory of your hand moving down, and just you miss it altogether as it goes up and around on a sweep and holds it out again towards you.
Got it.
Anything else?
Fucking, I don't know. Now I'm actually checking my shit, see what I can do. Can
Don't go tiger, for the love of
You-
God.
You have the offhand
it
die?
is a bonus action. No, I'm kidding. I'm not. I don't know. Oh, I can also. Oh, I can do another strike as a bonus action. Okay, so. No, that's in the were tiger form. Never mind.
Yeah. Okay. Just stay put.
Mm-hmm.
There are also the bushes if you want to try and
Mhm.
lose him, lose sight, try and block your
I'll
path.
try and like create a distance between us. I
Okay.
guess.
So do you want a bonus action disengage then?
Yeah.
All right. You move back. Are you using the bushes between you, using the other poles? How do you want to try and position?
I'll use the other poles.
Okay, cool. You see now Thorn, rather than using it as kind of a backing like you did, for now, you see her. She's kind of moving around the pole now
Yep.
as you try and like go to her for an attack. So she's going to have some sort of cover. But it is your turn.
Okay. Yeah, I suppose I will lunge and try and get through the cover to try and get her to go away from the pole so I can separate.
Okay, so you're going to try and like push and punch with the momentum.
Well, I imagine the pole's in between the two of us. If I were to like go
It
right,
is,
she
yeah.
would go left, and it would just be like
Exactly.
going round. So I want to try.
So you're just gonna try and
reach
interject.
around to get her to step
Mhm.
back and like force her away from
Okay.
the pole.
I'd like both of you to roll an acrobatics check to see if you can like time your steps in this movement back and forth using the pole. Ring around the rosy style.
This is almost crouching tiger levels of cool.
Okay,
God
for
damn
now,
it.
you're able to kind of catch her off guard. You almost like feint to the side, and then you go in for that lunge. So you can make your attack. Thorn, you will not have the half cover, so it's just going to be a straight attack against your AC.
Got it.
13.
13? Does a 13 hit your AC?
No. It's
Okay.
yeah.
You use the
God.
stick and you push it down and away from you as a hit was coming to you, surprised by that kind of moment, but you push it away and you're kind of, again, defending yourself once more. For now, bonus action, anything, staying put?
No. Same put.
Okay, cool. Thorn, your turn.
I'm gonna try and like I know he sort of stuck out with his arm. I'm gonna try to grab his arm and pull him close and try and like
Hit him against the
knee
pole.
him. Well, no, knee him in the stomach.
Okay,
Something
cool.
like that.
Then
Sorry.
roll an attack roll.
Mm-hmm.
And rather than going for the AC, I will ask Fennell to roll a strength saving throw. And this will determine the AC. This will be the
Please,
DC.
please have
basically.
this be a good roll. Please, this be a good roll, please. God damn it!
Fucking damn it!
Yes! Yes!
We're on worse!
Yes! Thank God!
You lunge forward and you find yourself in a slightly precarious situation for now as you overextended and you watch as Thorn blocks the attack, grins at you, holds your arm, and then as you're held there with the pole between the two of you, a kick just comes around the corner and then whacks you on the side as you just take this hit from her. Do you still hold on to him, Thorn?
Yeah, I want to try and if I can, if you'll allow, I want to try and like pull him around the pole so like we're facing each other again.
Sure, yeah. I'll ask for you to do an athletics check just to see if you can force him into an open position.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Yes!
Nice.
Finally a good roll!
Where would you like to essentially drag him to?
There's just one pole in the center, right?
There's a couple of poles here and there.
Sorry, Frey, I'm gonna be mean. I want to try and pull him and like not swing him, but like sort of like hit him against another pole and then like let go.
Okay.
Try and knock the air out of him.
Toss him across. For now, I'll ask you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Imagine it's another nat 20.
7.
Haha.
You feel the wind kicked out of you as you hit against the pole, and you drop your blade, and you don't know where it is.
Ooh. Okay.
So the only weapon that you had on you is out of your grasp now, and you're not sure where it is down below. You could try and look for it, but currently you're on kind of a defensive with Thorn, who's been manhandling you. So it's your turn.
Sorry.
No,
Not
that's fine.
sorry.
Hand-to-hand combat, then. I guess I also
Punch
wanna-
me. I can take it.
I guess that's
I
what
can
I'm gonna
take
have
it.
to do. Yeah, let's go in for the attack. I want to see if I can also get her to lose her knife.
Okay, cool. So this will be an athletics check from you for now, and we'll say a strength saving throw from Thorn to see if she can hold on to the weapon and kind of moving away from your attack at the same time.
Got it.
13. Ooh, nice.
You try running, kicking, grabbing towards the weapon, but you see Thorn kind of catches onto that, holds it back, and is kind of moving around your strikes. At some points, you kind of connect against her, but they aren't like blows that would count towards any points. She's kind of using them to block your attacks, holding the weapon away from you, as you're just kind of like trying to scramble towards her. Anything else on your turn for now? You're currently like pushing her as you're kind of going through these motions. So you can see that there is another pole next to you. There's a bit of like brambles on the ground where there's kind of vines and such that are crossing up, and there's also the bushes. Where do you want to try and like push her into?
Into the bushes.
Okay, then I'll ask an acrobatics check from the both of you.
Got it.
As you're both trying to mind your step as you're fending off each other.
Natural 20.
Fucking
Damn
30
it.
already.
Jesus.
Oh my
30!
How did you do that?
Shit!
Oh,
freaking rogue,
That's a 20 and a 4.
Jesus.
20 and a 4.
What is with the
Sweet.
dice in this
Sicko.
fight?
Fucking hell.
Jeez.
She gets fucking flinged into oblivion, not a bush. Jesus. Off the fucking airship.
with
Look, it's the comet that killed the dinosaurs.
you continue to kind of try and grab, push, where Thorn thinks you're going for the weapon itself. You're leading her and diverting her into an area that she has not really looked at before. And as she begins to step backwards, one of the vines begins to slowly wrap around her leg that she's not noticed. And you almost kind of serpentine your way around to where it begins to wrap tight. And then you lunge quickly to her, feinting an attack. And you see the vine itself taut, and she falls backwards into the bushes and now is kind of caught in this half bush, half tied up scenario. So that was your turn. Now we're at Thorn. Thorn, you currently are surrounded by bushes to the left and right of you. It'll take you half your speed to go up, but you're currently tethered by your foot. You cannot move anywhere further than where you currently are.
Mm-hmm.
And you just see Fennel kind of standing there, pushing against you.
Is he like actively pushing me, or is he just like?
No,
with,
he's
his
taken a step back, so he's kind of
Got
like just there in your presence.
Got it. Okay. I want to quickly try and snap the vine that's around my ankle,
Okay.
and I guess I'll charge at him and sort of like elbow first his chest to try and like push him back a bit.
Sure. This will be an athletics check from you then.
Mm-hmm.
See if you hit against his AC. 18, does that hit your AC,
That does, yes.
Fennel? Okay, so Thorn, you rush up, shoulder charge into him. He gets pushed back slightly. The vine is still connected to your foot, but now there is a bit more of a space between the two of you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I try to just get that shit off, and I want to use, if I can, my movement to get out of the vine area.
Oh yeah, you can use your bonus action to try and disengage from it if you want.
I'll do that.
So you kind of unwrap your leg, but you're still kind of in this half movement stage. I'm going to need the both of you to roll some con saves. So this will be one con save each, please.
Mm.
Okay.
Because you're pretty much at even footing.
Damn.
16.
Okay. Thorn, from that kind of push into the bushes, you're finding that kind of breath begin to leave you now. You've been on kind of a back foot, you've been pushing the attack. Now you're kind of in this middle stage where you're not sure what to do next. The fatigue is starting to kick in as your mind is trying to think of the next move, rather than acting on instinct, which is more of an easier way to manage your stamina. But for now, you're quite calm. Even though that hit took you by surprise, you're quite calm and focused in this moment, and you're just kind of ready for the next strike that comes your way. So, Thorn, that was your move. That was your action. That's it, pretty much for you. Do you want to stay in that space, or do you want to try and move away?
Yeah, I don't want to be in the bushes and vines anymore. I'll try and move away.
You move away, you're no longer in that space. You're kind of left in an open field now. For now, it's your turn. Just roll a perception check for me.
I was going to ask if I can look for the knife. 20.
Damn.
You take a step forward, and it's resting by your foot.
I'll pick it up.
How convenient for you.
Roll high, and that's what happens.
Yeah, sure. He says it out loud.
Whoa. Do you have good fortune?
Fucking seems like it.
And Fennel will lunge forward.
Okay. You pick it up in your hand, go towards the body, roll an attack roll.
17.
Does that hit?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Where'd you hit against Thorn?
Well, I don't want it to like properly land, if that makes sense. So I just want to
Sure. Yeah.
get past whatever defenses she's got and have
And
it,
no
like,
internal bleeding. I would like that
Yeah.
not to happen.
but like square in the chest.
Sure, yeah. Where you had kind of spun around out of those vines, Thorn, and turned to face where Fennel is, in a quick flash of movement, you see he grabs the blade, the weapon that he has, and places it against your chest as you find yourself open in that moment. As it's pressed up against you, there's this moment where you've been hit twice in quite vital areas. Do you think that you wish to continue?
Yes.
Okay. You feel that kind of push back Fennel, as if the blade were to have sunken into her chest, you see she kind of almost pushes in, and you kind of like, ooh, pull back your weapon, a bit unnerved by it. Like, what's happening here?
Yeah.
As she continues on a kind of aggressive stance. As this is all happening, Thodane, you watch as Snowbear just say,
How long's this gonna go on for?
You know, I wish I brought a book, not gonna lie.
All right. Next one to land a headwinds.
he just begins to shout out.
Thorn's pupils go wide.
Okay. After hearing that, you
Wait,
still
Max,
have your...
Max.
Yes.
We're awarding style points. Do a flip.
2 flips.
Please try to flips. Please. Please.
We'll see how it goes.
Still have a bonus action and a little bit of movement.
Can I bonus action do a flip?
Sure, go for an acrobatics check.
God damn it.
You find the pole next to
yeah.
you. You try and run up it, do a backflip.
Not
with
20,
it.
not 20, not.
18.
Nah.
You find the pole. You run up, jump over Thorn, land on the other side. You just begin to hear clapping. Thorn, you're just kind of like gritting your teeth. You watch
Yep. Yeah.
the opposite side of you.
Fucking show off.
It's now your turn, Thorn.
My twin.
Your
My
twin.
twin.
Your fucking Thorn.
Like as I see him flip, I'm gonna try and
Be kind now.
I don't wanna. He's fucking showing off in my
Kind of
face.
flip.
I do want to see if I can like I know he rolled like really high to do the flip, but can I like mess that up in some way?
Right, sure.
Like whenever he lands and stands up, I want to try and like Sparta kick him to where he tries and loses his balance.
Okay, sure. He lands like 10 feet away from you.
Oh, does he? Okay.
You just walk up to where he landed, as
Mhm.
like following his arc, and you just try and fucking Sparta
Yeah.
kick him.
Yeah.
For this, I'll ask you to roll a stealth check to see if you
Okay.
can discreetly do this without him noticing.
Please. So didn't give me Bardic.
Oh.
We know I'm your favorite. Do it again.
No.
I could silvery rob you and give him the.
Oh no!
Oh, such a pure laugh from Jack as well. Fucking hell.
Fucking stomp
so-
us up to Fennel.
You walk up to where Fennel lands.
I hate this game. This game is the worst. I hate it.
I think this game
I'm
hates
done.
you.
I'm close
I'm
to
done.
your microphone right now.
You
What happens?
you reach up with your foot, and I'm going to need you
Mhm.
to make an attack roll at disadvantage.
Okay. Sure.
Do I still worry about this?
I hate this game so much. This fucking.
Roll again, please.
Okay. Yeah, disadvantage, of course.
You go up for a Sparta kick, but you see Fennell was kind of watching you the entire time as he landed on the other side. And as you go to kick him, you see he just grabs your foot and stops it there at his chest. Fennell, it's your turn to act.
God damn it.
I'm gonna flip her. I've got a foot. I want to get her prone.
Okay. This will be
Slip.
an attack roll.
Do a flip, yeah. Do a flip.
That's exactly what I thought as well.
So we both get style points.
Yes.
Fucking
Yeah. Both, as in
sucking.
Fennell gets both of the style points if he pulls them up.
Yeah.
So, Fennell, if you could roll an attack roll, just a regular one, using your dex.
I'll just do a dex roll.
Yeah.
Minus a
Okay.
d4.
That'll
which is
hit.
4.
I think that still hits against.
17.
You know what? No, it doesn't hit actually. Of course it fucking hits.
In this fit of rage that you see in Thorn's face, you catch the boot and the foot because they've taken their shoes off. And as she kind of looks at you with this kind of anger, there's a moment where she kind of like gets a softer expression, knowing that she's been caught, and you just flip her up into the air, and she just onto her back. And you just watch as the wind is taken out of her, and you find no reason to keep fighting anymore.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Finish her.
Well, I'll extend a hand. I'll extend a hand to lift her up.
She's just like face down in the grass, and she's like, "Just give me a minute. Don't look at me."
Friendship.
Yeah, I enjoyed the sparring. It was we both fumbled a little bit in places, but
Oh,
yeah.
fuck off.
It was so many at once.
So many that ones. Too many that ones.
So many.
But you got a good grab on me around the pole.
Yeah, sure. And like after a while, she finally like takes his hand and stands up. But as she stands up, she like pushes him. And she walks up. Let's never do that again.
Next.
You, Fodane, you see Snowbear look towards you.
Well, I guess you win. Yeah,
He turns around
in my pouch.
and he gestures to the slit in his back.
See,
There's-
this is. I was thinking, where does he store his money? And that's why I didn't ask.
You
That's
gave him
what
a
it is.
jacket. I was expecting an IOU because he's broke. This is worse. You know what? Well, you give that to me when we're back in the room.
Well, to get it out, I still need your help. Either that or I jostle around and hopefully it falls out.
Look, I'm not reaching into another man's pouch. Doing that in public.
But we're like brothers. Come on.
That makes it worse.
I'll just keep the money then.
No. I'm not reaching in your pouch now.
Well, you're gonna have to catch me.
And he begins to run as fast as
I
he
know
can.
where you live, you shit.
He leaves the
Shoot him.
entire room and he fucking bolts. He just leaves.
Shoot him!
I have the Nerf gun. Just like I could do it. I can do it.
Do you do it?
Yeah, if I get a
Do
fire,
it.
then I can.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah,
Roll
get him!
Roll a dexterity check plus your proficiency. Please be a nat 20, please.
Please. No, it's gonna be in that one.
Don't
This
say
nat
that.
10 ones.
Oh.
But
Just
how do I
this-
make a
this
item
tiny
that I may
bear.
need to go on the fring? You know what? I'm just gonna roll. I get a plus. I need to figure out how to do this die to do the pistol better on my sheet. I'll be honest.
No worries. It's
Plus
just your dex.
efficiency. Plus.
That's going to hit.
Yeah, that'll be 16.
Yeah. You point the gun over in his direction, the four-barreled gun, and as you pull the trigger, one of them fires this kind of like a beanbag straight to the back of the bear, and it just hits the back of him, and he falls forward.
Do I hear the jingle jangle of coins, or was he lying about it?
You don't hear because it's all held together with the fluff that's inside of him. Doesn't make any noise, doesn't bounce back around.
So if I take out the coins and take out a bit of fluff, and suddenly he can only speak French, something will make a bit more sense. The fluff is the brain.
You just watch him fall down first, and he just begins to turn around.
Thordain! How could you?
Because you owe me money, you would do the same.
My brain. Oh,
Yeah, jury's out on whether or not you possess one of them.
brother! Never thought you would betray me! Oh,
Right, fuck it. Just double tap when he's down.
Oh my
You
god.
you empty the barrel, continue to fire the 3 shots. They hit against his body in slow motion.
There
As he
you
just
go,
takes
that's
the-
appropriately dramatic now, isn't it? You feel better?
that's my dying sound.
Needs work.
Not much for theatrics anymore, I see.
Oh no, I am. I'm just saying your performance needs work.
All right. Maybe I do need to go to a vocal coach.
Yeah, see, that's what I was saying.
Well, this is nice. Got shot by my best friend. Doesn't happen every day.
Yeah, you know, not in my experience. Yeah, I've never actually been shot, so you let me know how that felt, and I'll know how to avoid it more in the future.
I can't say this is something that I would like to do again, but, if it makes you feel happy. Should be all you like.
You know how to take the fun out of things, don't you? You made it weird. You made it weird.
Yeah, that's what I do.
As that all continues to go through, the training session begins to come to an end. You're reaching that point where you begin to leave and head off. You just see Diplor still watching all of this take place. You see he chuckles to himself every so often, but he does lock eyes to both you, Thorn and Fennel, and you see his kind of brow show this kind of like respected fighter. He saw what you guys were capable of, and you see that he kind of gives you the almost like this warrior to warrior look, where he can see the effort that was made, and it was a tough fight. And you see the two of them. He just kind of nods to the two of you.
I think Thorn wants to. She's like about to put up the middle finger towards him. And if nobody stops her, she just does. She's like very like discreetly, just like.
Mhm. He just kind of looks. His expression doesn't change. He just smiles,
Yeah.
and he does the same stance as you. in the middle finger.
Then after all that, she'll put her bandana on and like fully just put her cloak like right over her head, and she's just looking down the entire time.
You see, as you're kind of doing that, putting the bandana on, you see Diplor just kind of point towards your marking on your forehead.
I shoot him another middle finger, and I turn away from him.
He shrugs and just turns around to do his own thing.
Oh, hello, Plot Hook. Oh, bye.
Pretty much. Cool. So, as the group of you begin to head over and go towards lunch, we'll go over towards Sienna and Ven. The two of you have enjoyed the performance. It is now coming to an end with a final flourish by the band. And you watch as, at this point now, the the saxophonist who plays in the Fleeting Nightmare, the Jomor, you see he just kind of begins to run forward and he just dives onto the people, onto the mosh pit. You see this big bellied individual just jump over and then begin to crowd surf on top. You see people begin to like cower as they just see this like massive person begin to jump down on top of them, but then he just kind of like bounces off their hands, and then they just kind of continue to push him along, almost like an air balloon of sorts. As they just begin to kind of like shuffle him along, he just continues to kind of like take it all in as he's just getting carried around. But with that, the performance comes to an end. You notice that some of the band members have seen you guys sat down, and they got a gesture to you to come to the back of the stage.
Follow
Sure.
along.
All right. You head back stage. You see some of the behind-the-scenes people doing their work, pulling pulley systems around, as well as moving sax back and forth, changing sets for another performance that's happening, as well as maintaining equipment. But sat in the kind of main lobby area of the backhand side, you see all four of the performers just there, relaxing, some of them kind of going through some sort of ritual, like their after performance ritual. But as you arrive, you see Seb, the lead frontman of the band, just kind of walk up to the two of you. It's good to see you. Did you watch the entire performance, or?
Yeah, I think we were here from the start. It was
Excellent.
amazing.
Oh, thanks. Your kind of music, not off-putting or anything like that?
It's definitely new, but I liked it.
Oh, cool. It's always good to hear, to see if we can convert someone. Music's not. There's some music that's not for everyone, so always good to understand the general appeal of what we do. Try and reach as many people as possible, but not to change ourselves too much either. And who's your friend here?
Oh, this is Sienna.
Hi.
Hi. It's a pleasure
Hey.
to meet you. I've heard good things.
Oh, well, I'd like to hear that we have a good word of mouth. So thank you. Are you a performer as well? Van has
Oh,
a
no.
beautiful voice.
Oh,
Aw.
yes, definitely does, but not me. No.
Pretty creative too in different ways.
You see, he kind of acknowledges. What sort of creative are you doing? Bless you.
Okay.
I think
I'm
something's going on.
I'm more of a crafter myself. Not really one for any stages, but I'm fairly good with a needle and a bit of thread.
My hands can only do a certain thing. Play on the drums. I need to have that repetition, so I can appreciate someone who's has a craft like sewing. Or it helps relax, definitely. Where do you go when you start playing? When you start doing your little tasks, knitting or so? Is there some place that you go to? I always picture somewhere nice and green. Sometimes I picture back home, which is dark and gloomy. try to forget about that altogether. But big, green, luscious fields as far as the eye can see. That's where I go.
That's beautiful. I tend to picture a kitchen, actually. The place where my mother used to teach me how to do all of these things, and the smell is rather. Yeah, I think I just think of the smell and the sounds of the kitchen. Really.
That's a lovely thought to have. Shows your strong character. Home is where the heart is, no?
True.
How about you, Van? Does it remind you of home as well, whenever you sing?
As they were talking, Ben was starting to space out again. He's just staring into a dot on the wall.
Hello? Hi.
What did you say? Sorry?
Don't worry. I know these sorts of performances can be a little daunting for newcomers. Sometimes the music's a bit too loud. Some of the instruments that we use can really hit inside your core. It feels a bit weird, so don't worry. Sit down if you need to, or we were just about to head for lunch, so if you guys want to join us, you're more than welcome to.
We're actually headed to meet the other people in our group, so I don't think we can accept this offer right now.
We're also heading. Could have lunch together.
True, but we don't know if the rest of the parties are happy with that.
Could ask. And then if not, we can at least head there together.
You make very good points, Ben. Like always.
I do?
Well,
I didn't know it.
most of the time.
Aw, thank you. Well, if you guys would be down to have lunch with the rest of our group.
Sure. Where are you heading for some grub?
Top deck. There's a little, how would you call that? It's not a restaurant, but
Oh yeah.
I had a lovely buffet yesterday.
Yes,
Yeah,
buffet.
that's a pretty good spot to be. Got a view over everything. Sure. Well, we're gonna finish closing up shop here. Can't just leave it for everyone to deal with behind the scenes. So maybe give us 20 minutes, 10 minutes, and we'll meet you up there.
Sure.
All right.
Perfect.
Excellent. Well, we'll see you in a bit then. You see he begins to kind of pack up his stuff, as well as the other fleeting Nightmare members. Where'd you guys head to? You heading to lunch?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. Eventually, you all meet up on the top deck to the main spire, this kind of large needle in the center of the ship that has this overlooking restaurant, 360-degree view over the entire space. As you sit, gather, find your seats, grab a large table for you and the others. You can see, as far as the eye can see, the large, luscious blue oceans, as it is now about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. As you sit down and rest, you can see the dazzling blue seas, as well as this kind of blue kind of hue of sky as well. It is the perfect, pristine day. Looking over, and just in the horizon, you can see the very edges of a continent that you're growing closer to. Leyrance itself, your destination, which is only another day away before you arrive at Elixir. But as you sit down, join back together again, I'll leave you guys with a moment if you want to talk amongst yourselves.
Hey guys, how was the training range thing?
I think Thorn has like a bunch of grass stains on her face, and she's just like, Fenella's stupid talented, and I hate it.
No.
Oh.
Thorn was just unlucky.
Max, I imagine there was like a
glares.
block or
Glares
something.
at
Lofty,
Fennel.
do you want me to clean? Do you want me to clean it off of your face?
Don't.
You have
don't.
some grass in there.
They
Oh,
had
You
showers.
don't, you know. And Sienna's just poking her with like a napkin. It's just like, want me to take care of that?
She
It's just
grabs
teasing her a
hand.
bit.
You
Just
could
grab
just
her
stop
hand
doing
like
that over my head. Please.
Stop.
Um,
Everybody, stop.
Would you guys mind?
Snow Bear is in a little baby seat. Just FYI.
No,
A
stop.
little high
He
chair.
doesn't need to eat.
High
Why is he
chair.
here?
Why not?
He just sat there.
Can't
Got a
split the
problem with
party.
that?
Would you guys mind the Fleeting Nightmare joining us for lunch?
The who went away? Oh, them. Did you say they could?
Yeah, they
No,
actually
we said
asked.
we'd ask you.
Wait, what? You both said something else.
Wait, what did you ask if they said they could or if we said?
Like, are they here? Are they waiting? Are they sat somewhere else? What's going on?
They're packing up their show right now, so they should be here in about 10ish minutes.
If you told them to come over, might as well.
Yeah, sounds
I mean, we
good.
said we'd ask you.
No, they're nice people.
Yeah. So
I
is
don't
that a?
care.
I don't see why
I
that'd be an
thought
issue.
that. Yeah. Well, I thought they'd be your kind of people, Thorn.
Yeah, Gildana mentioned them. So.
Is it because Fawn dresses all in black? Because so do I.
No,
No,
because she
you
was
have red
hanging out with
accents.
Gildana.
Yeah, accent. It's still predominantly black.
Well, it was not because of that. But I think you'll like them. They're pretty cool. And they have pretty good music.
Sure.
Alright then.
Do you
Hopefully
want to
we...
meet them with grass in your face or without grass in your face?
She's
Come
just
on,
like,
it'll be really quick.
she just pulls her hood
Is
over
it,
her
you,
face.
you are
She's
swapping
just
instead of again dabbing a napkin over my head. Just
She basically
Yes.
just like presses her forehead against the table, and she's just like, just leave me alone for like a minute.
You aren't the only ones in this restaurant. There are other tables. It's not as empty as the last time you were here. You were the only ones here last time. But you can see there's a couple other tables located in the far ends, nowhere near you. You just see a couple of them talking amongst themselves. But you see them all turn to the entrance as several individuals begin to approach, one of them wearing the captain's uniform. You see the captain himself, the dwarf figure, who you had had dinner with the previous night. His name, I don't think I've mentioned it before, is Esther Leman. You see he arrives, and he seems to have a small entourage of people, but not guards, not anyone dressed in the uniforms that he's affiliated with, but rather three people who have this kind of dark umbra of a cloak or some sort of robe, which begins to fade into this almost greenish color with almost a starry background to it. You see three figures. One of them is quite large and bulky and stands out from the others. This is a grey-skinned turtle. The other two that are beside them, you see a young human girl, probably in her early 20s, if not late teens. And as well, you see a slightly older guy, maybe in his mid-20s or so. He seems to be half-elven. The three of them arrive, and they all three have this very kind of prim, proper posture to themselves, as if from some sort of organization. All of you can roll history or religion checks if you want. Jesus Christ.
Fucking hell.
Not my day,
Well.
bro.
One time I
Jesus.
roll a fucking nat 20, and it's not even.
Okay. So, Fennel, you recognize the ensemble that they have. This is, they are known as the Jedi Umbra. They are a institution located throughout the world, both above land, in the water. They are liaisons. They are the middle ground between the different planes and different cultures that surround the world. They are known as the Protectors to some regard, but they are an establishment of kind of more spiritually guided people. Whilst for Thorn, you get the same idea. You don't know them directly. You heard of the Jedi Umbra before and know of their kind of more spiritual. For you, it's maybe more of a hippie mentality that they may have. But from looking at them, all three of these are rookies. You see straight away that they are kind of the low tier of their establishment, probably starting off fresh in the group. And there is a slight kind of nervousness that they seem to have as they kind of walk around behind the captain, who is leading them through and is beginning to take a chair. As you are taking more focus than the rest of them, Thorn, you do watch as the captain kind of stops for a moment, sees you, and you see he kind of pulls off his hat, and he begins to walk in your direction. Excuse me for a moment. Sorry for the interruption. I've been trying to find you. Points over towards Thorn.
Me?
Aye. He kind of puts his hat on the table for a moment, just steps up to you. I just wanted to say a big thank you for what you did yesterday. If it wasn't for you, I would have probably gone flying off the side of the ship. So I just wanted to say that I appreciate what you did yesterday. Very brave. You didn't have to do it at all. You saved my ass, and you saved everyone on the ship. So I just wanted to say thank you. I've been looking for you. Didn't really know what your name was, so it's just a guessing game. But it seems like here we are now. So again, thank you.
Thorn's face is like beet red, and she's like, yeah, it was, yeah, nothing, welcome, yeah.
He kind of just walks up to you. You see he doesn't seem to mind the kind of shyness that you're showing. He still holds the same kind of gravity. And as you're kind of locking eyes with him, you see the eyes of someone who is indebted. He kind of stares to you, and there is a sense of, you saved my life, and thus I owe you my life. And he kind of just gives his hand out to you to shake it.
Yeah, she'll like grab and give it one shake and then take her hand back and sort of like, she's like really shy seeing if anybody's like else is looking at her like this.
Mm-hmm.
Like just very a lot of anxiety right now, but she does seem to like understand the look. So she gives him like a little like understanding nod.
Mm-hmm. He just says, and for you to be so young as well, you're no older than my own kids, so I just appreciate that you were there when it all happened, and that my kids have a dad, so appreciate it. I'll leave you to the rest of your meal. Thank you again. And he takes his hat.
Yeah, you're welcome. Happy for you. And then she just like goes back and puts her hood on her head and hides it, hides in it.
Sure. You see, he kind of gestures back to the three. Right now, to talk about what happened on the ship, and you just hear he begins to discuss what had happened yesterday to these Jedi Umbra members. And he takes a seat on a table not too far away from you guys. Still within earshot if you wanted to pry.
I just have to say, Sienna has the biggest, proudest smile on her face. Just looking at her like, oh, you did such a good job. She's not saying anything though. She's just very proud smile.
What was that about? Something you didn't tell us, Thorn?
Nothing really.
Didn't sound like
nothing.
nothing.
Yeah, I helped him
You
out.
told a couple of us something when we came across you. You mentioned a lever, right?
Well, I mean, I just stopped the ship from falling into the ground, kinda. I helped it float again.
Oh, well, if it's that.
It's amazing, Thorn.
Yeah,
Saved a
Did
lot of
Red
time.
Shadow Hands not do it? Was it you?
I only
What?
held it up for a little bit.
Shadow hands?
Oh, yes, the gigantic ones. Didn't you see them?
No.
Oh well.
We'll call it a group effort between you two.
And well, the Triton Queen was there, and she's she pulled the lever for us to fall,
Wonderful.
and then she forced me to change into, but
And
I didn't
Fennel,
kill
pardon me,
anybody.
Laurentian, your queen's a bitch.
Well, I don't know
I
her
agree.
personally. I'm surprised she was there.
I'm surprised she just left after that.
Yeah, I thought she was gonna kill me, but she didn't. I think she intended for me to change and kill the captain, but I sort of didn't.
That's
Managed-
amazing. You managed not to hurt him. That's great.
Yeah, it's hard, but yeah.
You did it.
I
Some
mean, it's
humans.
not a big deal or whatever. And
It is a
From what you
giant
said,
deal.
it is exactly it.
hides
You
in her
saved the
hood.
entire ship. That is thousands of lives.
Stop talking.
You told the
That is
tiger to
so
fuck
many
off,
people.
that's pretty
You're a hero.
Stop.
Okay. Let's not overwhelm Thorn. But you did do a good job.
Don't even start.
And just gives Thorn a pat on the back. Nicely done, Thorn.
Sure, whatever. Thanks.
Well,
Okay.
let's raise a glass to
Oh.
Thorn.
Being
No.
a massive hero.
Let's raise a glass.
No.
Not that loudly, but yes.
Grabs a little
Who
finger.
served the bear booze?
I've got a bowl of milk. They thought I was a baby.
Oh my god.
Why? Okay, what would happen if we
Don't,
engulf you in
No.
milk?
do not pour the milk on you. Milk is a bitch to clean out, and it's not got a nice smell when it gets into fabric.
He just kind of smiles in your direction and just holds it closer.
Really? Are you daring me?
Please tell me.
No.
Please tell me I kept Mage Hand.
You
No.
snatch it from him before he can do anything.
Oh. Do we see the Plague Nightmare
Yeah.
approaching?
They eventually arrive after about another 5 minutes, and you see all 4 of the members sit alongside you. Again, one of them, a large, rotund, almost like a bagpipe of sorts of air, an air ganassi. You see the human Morrigan, who has no eyes, but rather just painted on her lids, as well as the female drow, who has the rockin' hairstyle. Seb, Fire Ganassi, the leader of this band, with iconography across his body of tattoos and eyes. He sits alongside all of you. And they just kind of chit-chat back and forth. They don't have any sort of prying questions, anything that you wish to share or talk about. They'll listen and share their own stories. But I leave it more up to you guys if you want to interact with them. If you want to just say that you have a lovely, lovely afternoon going into evening, you can say that.
Yeah, I think we just
Yeah.
have a nice chat.
Sure. Okay. you just enjoy each other's company. They're a bit more kind of relaxed in this environment. You sense after a performance, you see it's let out all of their emotions and anger, and they're left in a bit more of a euphoric energy. So they're more engaging, more chatty. And it just asks questions back and forth and answer as many as you have, as well as just talk about general things. But the afternoon goes into evening. You continue to have some drinks, some late night caps as night begins to settle, and as soon as the sunset drops below the horizon, you just see now the very edges of Leyrance come into sight. You rest for that evening. No standout moments that kind of pique your curiosity, no dreams or worries enter your mind. Today was a relaxed day. Even though there was an eerie air of no one really around, for the most part, it was a very light day filled with activities and just your own, whatever you wanted to do. Rest, long rest, and wake up in the morning and you hear over the announcement that there's only 3 hours until you arrive at Alexia for a midday landing. And that's where we're going to end the session there. So we'll pick up next week with you guys finishing up on the Cavalier, arriving at Alexia, and starting your journey there inside of whatever the main capital of Leyrance has to offer for you guys. So, yeah. Now we know who the best rogue is.
Finally there.
Yeah, I think we always knew.
No, I think we just know that everyone loves Frey. Like, Max does, the Forge does, the dice do.
How can you
The
not
dice
love Fennel?
gods.
No, I did not say
Frey.
no.
Right.
I did not say Vanilla.
Fuck
I mean,
Max-
Vanille's also a very chill guy.
I have to
so,
show the
like-
rest of us the creepy shrine he's got in your honor, Frey. It's
I'll get it. It's just down here. So let's get it. Yeah?
No.
We don't. We saw it once. It was disturbing. We don't need to see it again.
I don't know how you got some of those pictures considering the distance between you, but like
Look, we met up once. I've collected some of his hair, sure, but you know, that's what friends do. Don't ask why they're curly. Anyway, thank you very much, guys, for joining us.
We're still streaming.
We are, yes.
He does not have a shrine. He does not have a shrine. He does not.
End it! End it now!
And before we get them
No,
all,
I said that way
it's forever.
He does not have a
guys.
shrine.
Oh my god. I can't believe we fucking
I
ended
was
on
so
that.
serious about that.
God
Anyway.
damn